Hello! Welcome to Gaming Related. My name is Junior Monk. I am the host of DM of our Sunday campaign, Thieves of Queens and Kings. How are ya? Welcome in. Sorry for the late start. Some technical delays. But here we are, and we're ready to go. Let's say hi to our players. Hey, everybody.
Hi to our players.
Hi, players.
Hi, players.
I'm going to turn this down. How's our audio levels? I want to make sure that all sounds good. Good?
Pink Ranger.
Bad, probably. I bet everybody's volume is bad. You should turn everybody down to 1%. Turn yourself up to 120%.
I think you should turn me up to 12%.
I'm going to turn everyone down just a little bit.
I think you should turn Sleepy down to negative 12%, where whenever she talks, you can't hear her, and everything else gets 12% quieter.
I actually do like that option better. That is something we should implement.
Deal. Well, I think you guys look and sound wonderful. I hope you had a great week. Guys, it's my birthday week. It's happening this week.
Hey!
Happy birthday week.
Yeah, happy
It's
birthday
my
week. I get to go to work and be an adult.
Monkey Day.
Well.
Call out of school and get McDonald's.
Ooh, no, we'll just go pick you up from school early to go get McDonald's.
By the
And
way,
get your pet.
I'm getting you a gift, and you're either gonna hate it or love it.
Okay. That sounds ominous.
I was gonna say that's a little bit threatening, but
Does it
I'm also
bite?
here for that.
No.
You want it to?
Okay.
Yeah,
Maybe?
yeah, only if you want to, I'll bite. I'm all about the consent. Sorry.
No, I'm here for that.
Or free?
Awesome.
It's a birthday.
You're right.
Well, cool. I look forward to it. Yeah, chat, tell us if we're too loud, if we're blowing up your microphones, or if we need to turn it down, let us know. Or your headphones, rather. But, guys, Cassius is back. Leon,
Hi.
how you feeling, brother?
I am ever so slightly farther from the icy jaws of death.
Oh, my gosh. Well, you sound great, if that helps.
I suppose a little bit. It's only after now, like, turning on the lights and realizing, oh, I'm in front of people, that I realized how bad my brain fog is. So I apologize for the rest of my performance today.
Okay.
Himbo Cassius, let's go.
Let's go!
Hey, if Sleepy is quiet, let me know. I will turn her up, because I know that was a funny joke, but I do want everyone... Don't touch your microphone, Sleepy. It's not you, it's me.
I wasn't. I
Okay.
was literally grabbing my soda. Is that okay?
Okay.
Don't touch your soda. No, stop.
Okay, I just turned up Sleepy. Sleepy, can you
Hold
give
on.
us a microphone check? Okay, I think we'll take that as it's
That
working.
was
We're
close. That was close to a noise.
Thank you.
Okay, if chat, if someone is low, please let us know. We'll turn them up or turn them down. Okay, well, in that case, I think we're ready to play this game. Are you guys ready?
No, I'm nervous.
Can you
Also,
Can you give us a ready check?
I'm not ready because
Oh,
there's no music playing. And I'm listening to Roll20 and there's no music playing.
there is music
What I
playing.
have now, guys.
No, there's not.
There is music playing.
No, there's not. I'm in the game. What the fuck?
Oh, look at that purple E.
I got it.
I think you might have us muted. Can everyone else hear Roll20 music?
I also don't hear the music.
You don't?
See, it's not just me. I'm not just dumb.
Nope.
Hey.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it back on
Okay.
and play.
Oh, I hear it.
Do you hear that?
I'm gonna read
I do.
them.
Nice. I like the R, Evelyn. Looks good on you. Can we get an A from you, sir? Oh, there it is.
It's bouncing around the screen.
I'm trying to puppeteer this. It's not easy. I'm not gonna lie.
It looks human. Good job.
Wait. Thank you.
No. No. Leon. No. No. Don't
No.
Would you ask
don't.
a fish not to swim? Would you
Yes,
ask
I
a
would.
bird not to fly? Would you? How?
do it. Get that out of your mouth
Spit
right
that
now.
out right now. Oh no, he
Oh, he swallowed it.
Oh,
Grab his,
shit.
squeeze his nose. Squeeze his
Someone
nose.
go get the hydrogen peroxide. Fuck.
Oh. Okay. All right, let's see if you can get the D off your face. We're ready to play the game.
Don't say that.
We'll do it.
Appropriate. sorry.
got a point.
Leon. I still can't hear music, and I just wanted to point that out in case chat can also not hear music. I'm gonna play my own.
Chat, can you hear music right now? And thank you for helping us troubleshoot.
Yeah.
Do you guys hear that wonderful music? It's like intense pirate music.
Yeah.
Okay, it's
Mhm.
just
It's
you,
an issue
Sleepy.
then.
Unmute your
Sorry,
unmute
friend.
unmute the tab. Maybe that's what it is.
It's not muted, but I am playing Transcendental Cha-Cha-Cha, which is cool too.
Also try refreshing. Sometimes I think
Music can be high.
Yeah.
Hey, Kippo! What's up, Kippo?
Kippo.
Kippo. Okay,
Kippo. Terp.
let's do this thing. Previously on Thieves of Queens and Kings, you all went to the docks, and there you met Neb. I don't know if you guys realize, but Neb is Ben backwards. Anyway, that was a submission by Mr. Mini Mopsy, who wanted to see a character like Ben. That's not Ben. He let you rent a boat. It was going to be a couple copper. You guys spent a couple gold, so basically the fishing boat's yours. Vordoon went to the docks to the end of the pier and summoned Uldar, previously in wolf form, now in giant manta ray form, as this 10-foot wingspan manta ray comes up and out of the water. With that boat, you went to the third entrance from the north into the booty hole. And in the booty hole is where you got to meet some really cool characters. The first one's name was... Here, let me turn this off. There we go. The first one's name was Flint Lockwood. And Flint Lockwood was the Furbolg that, not from that one movie, that one time, but actually a pirate in the booty hole.
With the spaghetti and meatballs.
With the spaghetti and meatballs. And she basically told you all the rules of the booty hole, how not to get yourself, or rather how to stay out of trouble. You also were escorted by Tinker up into a group of people that were playing a dice game. And there you met Gage the Salty Atherton. And Gage, this beautiful man, was the one that showed you all how fun it could be to play some dice. If you're going to be playing some dice tonight, you might want to get physical 4d6 out, just saying.
I'm already been.
Good. Gage was playing dice with someone else. This tiefling with black around his red eyes. This beautiful tiefling man who was kind of angry because Gage was winning all of his money. And that's when you realized this was the same tiefling that you saw in the vision through the stones in the forest in Elendor's Glade. This is your brother, and by yours, I mean Evelyn's brother, N. And you guys played a couple rounds of dice, and then afterwards, seeing that Gage was caught cheating, or trying to cheat rather, the game ends, and you guys made your way over to the market where you guys could eat and drink, and found some peace and quiet inside one of the tents. In that tent, Damien drops the disguise, and there you see Estinian Naldir, the twin brother to Evelyn. And he told you what happened between the moment he was kidnapped to this very moment now. He was kidnapped by the Siren's Song. He was brought at the bottom of a ship all the way up north. Who knows where they were headed, but there was a terrible hurricane that destroyed the ship, and he was able to escape, diving into the water. He was saved, captured in a fisher's net, and he was saved by the crew of the Crimson Cider. The Crimson Cider crew was run by a captain, this blind woman named Captain Selena Cora. And after telling you all of this, and having a very emotional reunion with his sister, he went to go fetch the captain. The captain came in, and you guys got to meet her, and then you looked on the map of the world and were able to see exactly what the Siren Song has in store, what their plans are. And essentially that was to take control and or raise any of these islands to destroy them if anyone were to fight against them in the Elmcroft Waters, in Bartona, in Galgan Shore, and essentially the Glassnest Port. And then eventually to lay siege on Stodia Hall. And pointing out the entire map of the world, you can see there's a shape in the middle of it that looks like a giant dragon, a world-sized dragon. And what they want to do is they want to resurrect it, bring it back. They mentioned something about the heart of the dragon, and this heart of the dragon being kept safely by the dwarves of Stodia Hall. So with all of that drama unfolded upon you guys, and with you guys inside of the booty hole, we begin our session tonight, leading over the map with the captain looking at you all. And she's going to say, so, that's a lot to take in, I know. But, first things first. You're safe here for now. We have our plans. It's going to take time, but you've had a rough couple days. And you two have some catching up to do. So.
What are your plans, by the way? We didn't get that far.
Let me go to that map here. Give me a second. We'll put you here. Okay. And here's brother. And here's captain. Perfect. She's going to say, as of now, we have scouts headed to all of those ports to give us feedback of what's happening there. We're currently in reconnaissance mode. We're trying to get as many communication lines open. We've sent a couple ships. There are crews from the different captains here. We have the Peridot, the Fox Travelers, the Gear Hulks, us, the Crimson Cider crew, and maybe now we have the crew of the Sun Glider. So, if anything, those communication lines can open up faster now that we control the sky.
Let's slow our
Again.
roll.
Again, what is the plan? Besides reconnaissance.
The plan is, once we understand which ports they're focusing on, we defend them. We attack and stop the Siren Song at each port so that they can't lay siege on it and they can't get a grip of it. If we could defend these ports and keep the Siren Song out, we slow down their progress. That's as far as we've gotten so far.
Have you, I don't know, I'm just spitballing here, attempted to reach out to anybody, any sort of organizations in the world that are, I don't know, stronger than a handful of pirate crews that might also have a vested interest in not seeing the world obliterated by a massive dragon?
You know, like the dwarves of Stodia Hall.
The dwarves of Stodia Hall don't just let anyone in or out. They are the most stubborn of us all.
Mm-hmm.
So no, we haven't made contact with Stodia Hall or any of the dwarves from there. We did reach out to the three kings in the Lafate Kingdom, seeing as they've stopped with the Civil War. But it hasn't gotten much further than that. The Lafate Kingdom is rebuilding as we speak. And make a history check. Our first roll of the night.
Anybody, everybody?
Anybody, everybody.
I should have my character sheet up. I'm slacking.
12.
I didn't have mine out either.
Same.
Nice.
Jennifer with a 22.
Okay,
Cassie's with a 20.
got it.
Mine's still loading. There it goes. All right.
Okay.
And then history.
14 Vordoon, 12 Lucerne. Okay. Wow, you guys actually rolled pretty well.
15 for Evelyn.
So collectively, you will know that the Lafate Kingdom went through a civil war within the last 50 years. It has been pretty gruesome, as the three brothers of the Lafate Kingdom that take over that entire side of the continent, the north there. One of them tried to assassinate royalty and nobles within another's kingdom as a move for power. They were found out, and it started a fight, and that fight was gruesome. It has since ended. The three kings have come to a truce and were held accountable as they saw fit. So the Lafate Kingdom, mostly comprised of humans, are currently rebuilding. They know that the Grave Rose Timberland elves to the west and the dwarves to the south of Stodia Hall are keeping them safe for the time being, and they're relying heavily on them to help rebuild. So when she tells you that she has reached out to the northern Lafate Kingdom, it hasn't been fruitful.
And you did impress upon them that a dragon the size of their country would be very counter to their rebuilding efforts.
It makes sense, and I see where you're going with it, Sir Cassius. It's just that, Squire Cassius, all we have is rumor at this point. Sending a few guards to the ports was more than we had hoped for. But that's it. Until we have concrete evidence, no. We don't have that much sway. Now, we are treated as untrustworthy people. Maybe someone that's not a pirate, someone of nobility maybe, could have a better sway, but politics isn't working for us.
That felt very pointed. Do we know nobility?
Oh,
What was
did
that?
I
Okay.
forget to mention that my mom was a noble?
Yeah, that was past, I think. Cool. That's an easy job.
Well, we're not needed for that then. If you've all been on the case, then you know about him and he know about that, so that's not new information, right? Like any nobility we know is already kind of
True, but we also
Aware.
haven't had contact with my mother.
right. Now, see, that seems like something actionable
Yeah, about that.
for us. The rest of this
What do you
kind
mean
of
about
kind of
that?
insane.
Well, and here's where N kind of steps up. They don't know that I live. And by they, I mean the siren song. They don't know that I escaped with my life. They don't know that I'm here. So making contact with mom and dad, I mean, if they're already infiltrated into Elmcroft waters, I mean, you heard what dad said at dinner. If they've already made some kind of agreement, the moment they find out I'm alive, well, who knows what they'll do. And you see the captain say, Elmcroft Waters is our first priority. It's the first port that we're going to go to. In order to take care of Elmcroft Waters, we're going to need to face a Pregio. And Leon, you weren't here last week, but we put a name
He's
to
the captain
the face.
of the Siren Song. He's the big. I was watching. I was
Yes, that's right. So he is the captain of the Siren Song. And a Pregio is a half dragon that made contact with Evelyn's parents. And he'll say, if we can at least destroy this crew, maybe we take over Elmcroft Waters, maybe that's enough to get whatever kind of audience we can get in Stodia Hall or really in anywhere. I do think that going to Stodia Hall and having a conversation with the dwarves is absolutely a great idea. Paramount that we are successful. But without the head of the half dragon or, again, evidence, what else can we do?
Strongly
Pregios.
worded letter. I don't know.
I mean, just to like,
Petitions.
hey, we're looking into something. It looks kind of dangerous. Maybe up your defenses for a little bit. I don't know.
Or even just a, hey, did you know that your home is on top of a dragon? You should
Called
be
canvassing,
careful
right?
about that.
I have a feeling they probably know.
Do you know that dragon might wake up?
I don't
Okay,
think
that's
they know
that
part.
that makes, yeah. They probably don't know that part.
She's going to say, considering that they house the relic, the heart of this dragon,
No, they know. They know.
they have to know.
That's worse.
Yeah, they have to know.
Have you been dealing with the Siren Song for a while?
The Siren Song came to Tilboya maybe 4 or 5 months ago. They haven't come down here. They've stayed on the surface, although they do know of the booty hole. But whatever they're doing is all above ground. They are the ones impacting nobility. They are the ones with the sway for that. They're the ones who are influencing queens and kings.
Do you know how they operate, communicate, their base of operations, anything like that?
Release schedule.
Well,
Yeah.
we already got the information that they frequent here in this city. I think it was a brothel. Notes. Why do I write like this? Why do I do this to myself?
W
It's
for
called
taking notes.
The Hungry Gull.
Thank you. Write it back down again.
Okay, I got a small idea. One of us pose as a prostitute. Get some answers.
I'm ready. Let me in.
First of all, no. Second of all, what answers? What are we looking for? Why are we the ones looking for it? It seems, listen, I have a great amount of respect for this endeavor. Big old dragon rising out of the ground? Yeah, sounds terrible. Size of a continent, no less. Crazy, crazy stuff. I can see us going forward, taking a look at Elmcroft Waters. I'm very sympathetic. You know, we want to go make sure your parents are alive and well and safe and ensure that they stay that way. Beyond that, does this not all seem a little out of scale?
A
Just
little,
a-
yeah.
Is that a dragon pun?
I just got it. Yep.
No, it's...
Yes, you're certain it was a dragon pond.
Look, look. My crew, we are involved.
Mhm.
This young one, and he looks over at N. You found your sister. Your sister found you, and she's part of a great crew. I don't expect you to take this any further. The Crimson Cider will help as much as we can for your home in Elmcroft Waters. It's a lot bigger than that, and we're gonna take it as far as we can.
No, yes, I understand that. I just with us, strange bedfellows. Hi, quick huddle. We
She
like
takes a
this
slow
is
drink, goes to the other side of the tent.
obviously a personal. It's metaphorical huddle. Nobody has to physically move. We obviously have personal stake now. The group of us in the safety and well-being of our friends' dear parents, as we came here to look for you, and gesture towards his brother. We'll do the same for your parents. I don't think anybody here is going to be opposed to that. Beyond that, your parents seem to have the authority to elevate this. They seem to have the resources to take care of this beyond that. So, me personally, I'm not terribly concerned with what we could find out from the Siren Song, with what we could do with posing as a prostitute and infiltrating and causing raucous mayhem. I'm more interested in saving your parents. They can take care of it from there. And we go on about our merry way and don't have anything pressing to do for once. For once?
And
For
make
once.
sure Apregio's head is off of his shoulders.
I would love
That we
to
can
help
do,
with
actually.
that.
I'm fine with that, yes.
Hmm.
I won't let him harm or endanger my family ever again.
And that sounds great, and I'm fine with that. I just want to make sure, are we all good with that course of logic? I just want to... Yes, yes, sir.
I've got one question. Vordoon, how is that skull mounted on your shoulder pad? Can you do that again with the blue dragon on the other one? Once we cut his head off?
He'll smile a bit. Get out of my head, you sir. Literally the whole time he's been thinking about this.
You know, okay, so before... so, again, I feel like sometimes we just get ahead of ourselves a little bit.
Hey,
You know, the head that we have to give to Stodia Hall so they know that he's dead? And that'll be beyond our involvement in all of this?
I'm 100% fine with that.
So...
Unfortunately,
What's...
knowing how adventuring works, something else is gonna drag me.
Perhaps something else is going to drag on.
Oh.
Oh
Dragon.
yeah.
Oh.
Get a cigar, my friend. That's a point of your certain inspiration, my guy. There you go.
It's
the
a
captain says,
snack.
"Please stop."
Yeah.
Please stop.
I just wanted to make sure we were all on the same page as far as our involvement in this. I'm not interested in getting conscripted into some grand prophetic war. Can we
No,
all
that
agree
sounds
on
like
that?
shit. Yeah.
I got other shit to do in town, so that would be preferable than getting
Cool.
ourselves tangled up in more crap.
Well,
About
I want to
that.
do as much good as I can, but y'all are my crew. You come first.
And I can appreciate that mentality.
Plus, if we go after that dragon, I'll probably die. Not gonna lie.
That's also my concern. Just seems a little bit above our pay grade. Like, just a little bit.
I don't even know if
Vordoon?
my parents could handle that.
I'm with you guys, but we don't even know that much information either.
We
Like,
can get more.
And honestly, I don't feel the need to.
Okay.
I'm ready to go kill a man and make sure that E's parents are okay, and
Finally.
then let other people sort of take it from there.
Now
So-
you're speaking my language.
Well, Captain Cora, oh, do you know the name of this ancient dragon?
Yes, she said it, but he
Got it.
Oh,
David.
It is. Oh wait, Vomea. Vomea.
Yep.
Bomea.
Oh,
Vomea.
Yeah. Bomea, Lord of the Blue.
yeah, that's right. Okay, that's from last time.
Which
Eh.
means it's either gonna be cold or wet.
¿Por
I
qué
think
no
it
los
just means
dos?
it's blue.
Oh,
Estinian is
anybody know
gonna
anything about dragons?
Estinian is gonna look at you, E, and say, "Look, sis, we had no idea that day that we are being watched, that we are being stalked. They waited for us to go into town. Whatever is happening, we're involved. Our island
know.
is involved. You can stop what's happening in our home. But if that's it, we're not going to have a home afterwards to move forward. I'm in this. I choose to be in this one."
This is a very warm reception. I'm glad the two of you are reunited. That was super fucking guilt trippy though, bro. Can you like notch it back a little bit?
Oh my god.
He looks at you. It's above your pay grade. I get it. You have no reason to care. I'll do whatever it takes.
E, I will never regret helping you make sure that your brother is safe. I want to be very clear about that before what I say next.
Please. She kind of steps in front of Anne. Like, easy. Please. But continue, because I know you're going to say regardless of what I ask.
The amount to which we have been morally grandstanded to since entering this city is enough to make the most pious nobleman shit his pants in anger.
Is that something people do when they're angry?
Not typically. That's how much it's been happening.
Oh my god.
Do not think to know me. Do not think to know why I make the decisions that I make. And finally, if this is all to be believed, to the extent that it has been explained to us, if you think that we, fantastic though we may be, or that you, little as you are, will be the difference between this realm's life and death, then your cause is lost from the start. You will gain no allies, grandstanding. You will gain no favor, attempting to guilt trip your way to new friendships, to more power. And in fact, you say one more disparaging thing about myself, or my allies here, that may also see this as a bit much. You're lucky that I'm rather fond of Evelyn.
He's going to take a long, slow drink. He's going to look at the captain. The captain's going to give him a nod. And he's going to walk out of the tent.
And wait, I go after him.
Okay. He continues to walk. He doesn't stop.
I know.
So, Evelyn and En walk out of the tent, and the captain is going to just look. I
This
don't
is a bit.
pretend to know what you all have been through and how long you've been with E. But I've been with N, her twin. He drowned. We caught him in a net. We brought him back. And since then, he's been part of our crew. He knows the siren song because he endured the siren song for at least a month on that boat. You'll forgive his passion and his reunion with his lost sister. We have 4
No.
crews that we have
No, you
amassed
see,
together.
Captain, I'm gonna interrupt you here, just for a minute. Because I can forgive his passion. But it's exactly that. It's his reunion with his sister, who has been in this town for quite some time. While they both have been in this town, and he chose not to say anything, and the people closest to her haven't said anything, and she's been worrying this whole time that he's been dead. And he chose not to say anything, and he might have his reasons, and that's fine. But the reunion finally happens. We went to great lengths to ensure that the reunion finally happened. And his near the first words out of his mouth are attempting to conscript her into some grand conspiracal war. And when she and her friends say that maybe this isn't something for them, because let's be so totally honest, to say that it is something for us is fucking insane.
She'll say,
He starts guilt tripping everyone in the room.
very well. We accept. And she rolls up the map and she says, the siren song is your problem and ours. And we will help to take care of what we can for our Elmcroft waters. And if there's more, there's more. And if there's less, there's less. We will do that. Now you know what's happening around you. Your part in it, well, that is not my fate to decide. And she'll give a bow. You are all welcome to the booty hole. Stay as long as you'd like. You're safe down here. Information, food, rations, pleasures. Whatever you find down here is yours. Follow the rules. It was nice meeting you. And last time you saw that she is blind. And she uses tremor sense to kind of feel her way around. She scoots her chair back, and she stands up and turns directly for the door. And you can hear she's barefooted. She's kind of slapping against the ground as she opens the net or the tarp and steps out. As the tarp opens, you just get bombarded by smells of cooking boar, and people laughing and drinking and playing. You hear some music from some bard, but it leaves you alone in this tent. Meanwhile, outside, Evelyn, your brother is going to walk up to the boar, and he is going to... let me fix this. There we go. He's going to sit down on one of the benches, and he's just going to kind of sit there, and he's going to cross his legs, and he's going to cross his arms.
I will sit next to him.
He stares at the fire, and you just see the different coals glowing and fizzing out to darkness as other coals ignite. There's a person who's just gently rocking or rotating the boar. You look around and you see that there's people at different booths selling different things. And he doesn't say anything.
Cassius comes off very strong. But he has a point. And you stormed off because you kind of knew that. We're not mom and dad.
He's gonna say,
Yeah, I went on some hunting trips with dad and killed some monsters. You've been on the island your entire life. You learned some magic from mom. That's about it. I know you think that you can do all of these things, and yes, this has changed us. This has changed you. This has changed me. But to instantly think that you can, that we have the ability to take on a whatever that thing is suicide. You know that, right? I need you to know that.
he sits there staring into the fire. And you're going to see he's going to reach his hand in and he's going to grab a coal out of the fire. And as he opens his hand, you're going to see the coal sitting on his palm ignites, and you're going to see a flame just begin to swirl out of its palm. As he's controlling the flame, he's just looking
Show
down at his hand, talking. Sis, you're right. I'm running from a half-dragon. I'm afraid that one half-dragon will kill all of our family. And that's one step at the bottom of a totem pole. The flame gets a little bit brighter. And the captain's captain, this actual dragon, and then a world-ending dragon. Yeah, I feel like an ant. We can get squashed. I get that. But this is not something that anyone can hide or run away from. Eventually, it's going to be a reality. Maybe
No.
we just stop a Pregio from hurting our family. Maybe that's as far as we can get. And if that's as far as we can get, then that's as far as we get. But there are other islands, there are other families. If I could do something about it, I'm going to. Sis, I regret that you and I ever parted ways. I am sorry that that happened to us. I want you to know I owe my life to the captain and the Crimson Cider. And I'm going to fight by their side.
I can't lose you again.
He tosses the coal back into the fire, and you can see there's no burn marks on his hand. He just kind of wipes it off. I know. I don't expect you to follow. We'll go take care of our home.
Then we'll figure out from there.
Yeah. We figure out from there.
Don't piss off Cassius again. He'll punch you.
He just stares
Actually,
into the fire.
any of them, minus Yserd, will punch you if you piss them off.
I've been living with
Yserd
pirates for 3 months. Believe me.
Oh,
It's
no,
not the first
you don't
person.
understand. You don't understand.
Oh, sweet summer child.
He smiles. Well, speaking of punching, I'm thirsty.
Punch is a drink. Got it.
Meanwhile, back in the tent, you are all left to your own devices. What would you like to do?
Hmm.
Cassie's just gonna look around and see. Now I feel like I disagreed. Like I said something in adversity, and everyone packed up their toys and left. Is everybody else getting that kind of vibe? Because that's how I feel right now.
Well, you know how it be. We've been on the road for a while. Fuck them.
I agree with you, sir, so much. Fuck those bitches. They took their toys because they don't want to play.
I feel the need to empathize. I'm sympathetic. I intend on helping as far as I feel is reasonable. It just so happens that to where I think is reasonable is somewhere that we have vested interest in.
And also, what are we known for? Working for free? They never once said a reward. Like,
Yeah, actually, that's a really good point.
where's the motivation? They're pirates. They should know about motivation.
That's true. These are the most, like, holistic, like... It's the opposite of self-centered. Just the most...
Selfless?
Yeah, the most
Altruistic?
selfless... Altruistic.
Ooh,
These are the most
I
selfless,
love that word.
altruistic pirates I have ever met. And I've met my fair share.
Oh, I just assumed they were going after all the Siren Song's wealth and power.
But they've been talking about being on the defense the whole time. They didn't say a thing about going after them.
Oh,
They're
well,
playing
yeah.
keep away.
They think they could just play defense the whole time. That's stupid.
I thought they
That-
could sick us on them. So maybe they're...
Maybe they're using us.
Everybody needs a good scapegoat, don't they? Please never make that sound again, you sir, and I'll push you into...
I think,
I was about to say something awful.
regardless of our path ahead, we cannot involve the Sun Glider, right?
Not if we want
Because
to make money.
as soon as we involve the Sun Glider, that's when the Siren Song tries to burn down our airship, which we're not gonna get another one. Like, right? Like, I'm not alone in that.
No, you're definitely not alone in that. We don't want to risk this opportunity.
Yeah. Like, if we need the Sun Glider to drop us off somewhere nearby to where we're going, then that's one thing. But we're not assailing Siren Song controlled territory with an airship. As cool and
Absolutely.
fun as it would be to, a bit of air to ground ammunition does sound like a good time. Actually.
No, don't do it.
He's cooking.
Don't do it. Let's just wait for Yanye to get a second airship, and then we'll name that something different, and then we can use that one.
Technically, that deal is still on the table, but Yenye does have to secure that. Didn't we say we'd help him with that?
I don't think we did. I think we said he was on his own. Like, genuinely, I'm pretty sure that's what we said.
It was part of the contract, actually, that we are going to help him.
Ah.
At least have
We're
conversations
gonna try to
and
help him.
yeah.
Yeah.
For 30%.
It's basically the
30% is pretty good, though.
Yeah. I'll
in
take it.
Cassius's head, the deal was just like, I'll be there to help make persuasion checks for you because you might be a little jittered and not quite as charismatic without the coin.
Yeah. exactly that.
So that is an option. They're also airships, so I guess at the end of the day, I don't think sea cannons are gonna shoot that far.
How high do we usually fly up in airships?
Mm, I'd say. Oh, I remember
Cruising altitude?
we had this cruising altitude. No, not that high. But I do remember having this conversation with Yenye when he was in chat. Um, for this, we'll say 1,000 feet.
And there's not many magic spells that can reach that far.
Correct. There's not.
That was in character at that point.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. I didn't make that clear.
You're right.
Thanks, God.
Where would you? Hey, Monk. Where in the timeline of human technological evolution would you place our current weaponry in Alira?
We're not in the Bronze Age. We are.
Are we ball and musketing, or do we have automatic firing yet?
Well, first of all, do we have guns at all?
We do
Yes.
have guns.
We
As
do
a matter
have
of fact, N has a gun on his hip.
I don't trust that boy with a gun.
And so we're ball and musket. Like,
Ball and musket. Is that like a new thing though?
yeah, I'd say it's within the last 50
Mercy
years.
had one.
She's got a gun?
Mercy had a musket.
Not a musket, but Mercy had a gun.
Flintlock pistol?
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Flintlock.
what. Yeah, and that's
How-
what N has. N has a flintlock.
How recently was the musket invented in Alira?
Oh my gosh, I don't know. Let's say like
Yeah, just say anything.
in the last 75, 80 years.
In the last 75 to 80 years, so we're probably like 1600s. I'm trying to figure out if a cannon can shoot that far.
If it was 3,000 feet up, you know, Pythagorean's theorem. So, doing the math.
There's so much math going on right now.
Harry the 2,
Wait,
Exponent over the 10.
69.
Nice. Sorry. Got excited.
okay. Don't worry about me. I can do
Okay.
math in the background. This doesn't need to be main stage.
So, how long are you guys gonna talk in the tent, or what are you guys gonna do? What else are you gonna do in there? Rather, you'll be left alone. You do hear that there's a couple outside of the tent that are making out, and they'll just you'll hear them grumbling of like, their turn is longer than ours, but they won't bother you guys. What else are you guys doing?
So what's our
Pirates-
next step?
Pirates of the Caribbean fucking lied to me.
El Bozo. Not you.
It's
Pirates
not
of the
real,
Caribbean.
by the way. It's a movie.
I mean, it kind of is a little bit. You were-
Do we? What are we doing? Are we just waiting for Evelyn to come back, or are we?
I kind of want to take it for a minute with brother. But we probably should follow after her eventually. We don't want to take up their sex tent or whatever the fuck this is.
Do we want to try to kill the captain here? He's here, isn't he?
I'm pretty sure that was one of the rules we couldn't break.
What's one of the break? What?
Wait,
Murdering
he's here
Captain?
in Tilboya. He's not
Yeah.
down here.
Oh, I
In the hideout.
misunderstood. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get feisty down here. I mean, like, if we just go kind of topside and
I don't think it would be smart to go to a different location if he's here. I don't want to waste time. Like I said earlier, I got shit to do in this city.
Can we
Yeah, like, I
convince
don't-
him to come down here and we push him in the booty hole? I think that'd be funny.
well, but then we can't do anything to him down here, right? Because if he's in the
Well,
booty hole.
He trips into that viscous liquid of whatever it was. Not our
It's
fault.
disintegrated. Yeah,
Eventually,
Did
I
you guys
will
find an
drag
actual
N back
booty hole
to the
while I was
tent
unconscious.
yeah
after
there's
we
a
get something
pit
to drink.
down here.
And after having his drink, he's gonna say, "Well, let me show you where our crew stays." And
Should I? I should grab the others.
yeah, no, I'll go with you, but I'm just saying, like, this is my home, is what I'm saying. And he gets up, and he grabs a drink.
Temporary home, but yes.
And eventually you guys go back into the tent. And you'll see he drank most of it. He's at the bottom of it as he walks in.
I told you not to chug it. Now you're gonna throw up, and I'm not cleaning it. Well,
He's
at least
gonna-
I don't have to hold your hair. I had to make one short hair joke. Hey, you're the one who cut it off. Don't get mad at me.
That's the great thing about us is, it doesn't matter how much time we spend apart or, we always have this. And he kind of puts his arm around you.
What, me one-upping you?
One-upping me? You haven't had a drink.
I don't need to have a drink. You already know I'm going to win.
I don't know that.
Also, there's too many things going on. I'm not drinking right now.
See, I'm the opposite.
Oh, so you're an alcoholic. You and your CERN will be friends.
Which one's your CERN?
The meatball.
Oh, the one that looks like
Wild.
a chicken that has been fried in oil.
Fried chicken.
Kentucky styled. He walks up to y'all. I'm sorry. A lot has also been going on. I saw Sis, and I opened the lid a bit too much. I didn't mean to trauma dump all of that on you all. I'm sorry. And he takes another slow drag of his drink.
Well, Estinian, was it?
Estinian,
Estinian.
but here call me Damien, please.
Damien. In your defense, we've also been through quite a bit that has had me a bit on edge when it comes to being talked down to. I think we both said some things we mean, and we both said some things we didn't need to say. Shall we call it fair?
Fair is fair. We call it that.
Fair is fair.
We started on the wrong foot. This place is actually pretty incredible. And the people here are good.
Which is weird, because pirates. Again,
Yeah.
pirates.
Yeah, pirates.
Those two words don't go
Yeah.
together.
But maybe they're not pirates. Maybe they are just a group of people that their voice grows stronger when they're together. People listen to them.
Cult.
Not a cult, just
Damien, how long have you been with these people? Like, timeline-wise?
I don't know. Maybe 2 months, 3 months. How long has it
In,
been?
in any amount of that time, have they ever assailed a merchant ship? Or, like stolen anything from the government?
He's gonna look at N.
You mean E?
Sorry. E is gonna look at N. I'm looking at N as I'm talking to E. They look at.
Did I do this
You
to
guys look
confuse
at.
everyone? Yes, I did.
I love it. You could have chosen N-E name. But
I like it.
N-N-E.
I no. I'm not saying they're like not bad people. Like yes, they're pirates.
No, but like, have they done either of those things?
Yes, they have.
Okay, cool. So, okay, yes, then they're pirates.
All right.
Cool.
They just also have
World
delusions
dies,
of
there's no
grandeur.
innocent people to steal from. I get it.
I mean, fair. But also at the same time, it's a lot for them to just decide that it's up to them, but all right. I mean, who's gonna do it? But again.
Yeah, I just think I find
Anyways.
it more strange that it's like mostly just these these pirates have contacted governments, and it's still really just the pirates doing it. That's what's catching me up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Like they haven't gathered more people into their cause.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's frustrating, to say the least.
to say the least.
But if we can get this siren song off our backs, then hell, I'll go talk to the nobles. I'll go talk to the kings and the queens.
I don't think going to go see grandparents is a good idea.
Yes, you with your hand up. Meatball.
Yes.
Oh,
Thank you.
Oh,
Oh, Meatball always gets called on first.
It's not nice.
Sorry, Marinara. You wait your turn.
Can I do like an insight check on him to see if he's freaking charmed or something?
You sure can.
Is that a thing, or is that like meta?
It'd be like an Arcana check, but if you want to just, you could do an Arcana check and see.
Let's send it.
Can I
14.
have a question after that?
Hard to read. Doesn't appear to be charmed.
Can I lean over to Cassius's ear and whisper, how many of those coins are there? Do you sense any right now?
where is it? Where is it? Help me! Help me!
Divine sense.
Specifically whisper time.
Okay. Ooh, this is always interesting. So, what's the distance on this divine sense that you have?
60 feet.
Okay.
Everything's gonna smell real strong, Cassie.
Yeah. No. Your divine sense doesn't sense anything divine of nature, anything evil, fiendish, celestial, undead within 60 feet of you.
Okay.
Maybe.
And that stays up as you walk around.
Maybe
right?
Yasern has a slight musk to him.
That stays up for about 6 seconds, but I can do it again if we decided to walk around. I can do it a few more times.
Got it.
Not in the immediate vicinity.
Thanks for checking anyway.
If you guys need a place to stay, you're welcome to stay down here. Things get a little bit lively at night. There are plenty of things to do, but we only leave when it's low tide. So you're welcome to leave at the next low tide. Or you can go up through the sewers, your choice, but stay as
How
long
long
as you
till the
want.
next low tide?
It'll be 3, 4 in the morning.
What time is it right now?
Right now we're 6 p.m.
Ugh.
We anchored the boat pretty well, right?
Yeah, you did.
I know, we just brought the okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anybody want to go drink and eat pig, I guess?
Actually, I have a real quick question before we sort of shove off, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Evelyn,
Mm-hmm.
who's your grandparents?
Hey Monk.
Yeah.
Who are my grandparents? we never wrote that out because Evelyn has never met her grandparents. I know that they're from. I forgot the name again.
Bill of Fate Kingdom?
Yes, thank you.
W's.
Okay, so, they have a really long last name,
Oh, fucking course they do.
but I can tell you their first names, and then we'll come up with their last names. But it's Meredith and Lewis, and then you could put like a Vaughn and then a bunch of names afterwards.
Sorry.
Now, with them, they are.
I mean, if we want to go with Evelyn's original, we can do that,
You can.
which was Von Sterling Wellington.
There it is.
Yes.
Meredith von Sterling Wellington and Lewis von Sterling Wellington, the Wellingtons. Now,
I'm just enjoying.
you know that they are from the Lefate Kingdom, and they're still alive, and they still live in the Lefate Kingdom. What did I miss?
Can I?
think-
I don't know.
I
what this
killed.
is.
I killed.
He laughed so
Leon.
hard he started coughing, and I think
Why? What was funny?
I've never heard of a more punchable man than
Lewis?
Lewis von Sterling Wellington.
Listen,
Weaselton.
There's a reason
It's-
my mother doesn't talk to her parents anymore.
Oh, I'm gonna
Um,
hit this guy. I know he does. I know he like just started existing, but like I'm gonna hit him.
I'm gonna
You-
draw him really bad. Don't worry.
they live. They have their own keep outside of the Lefate Kingdom, closer to the Grave Rose Timberland. They have a lot of land, and you remember stories of them raising Clydesdale horses and just high pedigree all around. You remember visiting and just the sounds of, or not visiting, stories of just echoes
Yeah,
through their
Evelyn and Anne
house.
have never met them.
Okay, echoes of their house on their marble floors. Stories from your mom. But yeah,
Yeah, I know of them. They're actually a little bit outside the Lefate Kingdom, near the Grave Rose Timberlands. I know that. But I've never met them. Neither has
Hey.
N.
Hey, Monk.
hey,
Can I make a request?
it depends.
I was just gonna say, could I request? Would you be willing to make a handout of the map of Alira, so even when we're like in a map like this, we can just kind of pull that up
Yes, please.
for context.
I said I would do
like
that
to
last
look at
time.
the
Huh?
map. You did, yes.
Okay,
I forgot to remind you.
okay, will do.
Okay, sorry for interrupting.
Are we gonna sleep here?
We don't have a choice until low tide is at 4 a.m. So
We climb through the sewer.
absolutely not.
Good.
No.
Do you want to climb through the sewer?
Not even one little bit, no.
Yeah. Smart ass.
There you
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay!
Benevolent DM.
go. You're
Thanks,
welcome.
Dad.
Yay!
Monk.
Dad.
You're welcome, son.
Avocado. Thanks.
Is N still in this room?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did he screw
Yeah.
up?
Yeah, he's here.
Hey, hey, N.
He gives a nod. Yeah.
Would you like to play the game?
With you?
Sure.
What kind of game?
Pick a card.
Oh. Okay. Yes. I
Beautiful.
absolutely would love to play this game with you.
Would you
Which
like to play a game?
Turn that off right now. You're scaring me.
Absolutely not.
okay, hold on. Which card am I gonna pick?
Wait, which one do you want? You want this one? That one?
Yeah, that one.
And as I do that, I'm going to use my Cartomancer feat to cast See Invisibility.
Okay.
Maybe that'll do something. So
Cool.
I'm going to stealthily sprinkle silver in my eyeballs.
Oh.
How do you stealthily do that?
Hopefully.
Same question. How do you stealthily sprinkle glitter in your eyeballs?
Like this.
You're just like,
Card tricks.
I respect that.
okay.
I can conceal the verbal and somatic components of the spell. Oh, so I do, yeah, the material, I still have to be like...
Okay,
Well,
make a
wait,
sleight of
wait.
hand check.
Hang on.
You have learned the channel.
Wait, because does it say you get to use it as a spellcasting focus, right?
Yeah.
When you have a spellcasting focus, you don't need to provide the materials unless they are consumed or have a like gold cost to them.
Oh!
So the,
Well, then
the
good
deck of
news.
cards is your spell focus?
Because of
What is your
Cartomancer,
spell-
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Word.
Okay.
Thank you, rules lawyer.
So you don't have to do the sleight of hand. Okay. So for 1 hour, you'll be able to see invisible creatures and objects as if they were visible.
That
And you
would
can
be
see
wild
in the
if there's
ethereal
someone
plane,
invisible
ethereal
just
creatures and
standing in
objects
the room
appear
with us.
ghostly and translucent. Okay.
Now I have to rules lawyer in the other direction. I'm sorry.
Why?
Because I'm looking at the thing, and you can only conceal the verbal and somatic components of prestidigitation that you learned through the feat. Other spells, you still have the verbal and somatic.
Dang.
So for see invisibility is verbal, somatic, and the material is you throw a pinch of talc and small sprinkling of powdered silver.
Well, so the material he still doesn't need because the cards are his spellcasting focus, but the verbal and somatic are still there. He's still like visually casting a spell.
Okay.
But
Okay.
you can still,
Yeah. Okay. Well,
be sneaky about that.
Not according to the book, but if Monk lets him, then yes.
so what are you trying to do?
That's good to know.
I'm gonna try and cast See Invisibility, because I just want to see if there's some sneaky fuckery going on.
Okay. And that will last an hour. Okay. So he's going to
And
watch
then-
you sprinkle these things in your eyes, and your eyes kind of...
No, erase that. But he doesn't do that no more. He's got a spell focus.
That's the one.
Right. Do you
part
want to
that
do
still
that,
doesn't
Yasern?
exist.
Because
Yes.
it sounded like flavor. That's why I'm saying you do that.
Okay.
Put the flavor in, baby.
Okay. Okay. And as you blink a few times and a glitter teardrop runs down your face, you look around and you don't see anything invisible, but your eyes look awesome right now. And he's going to look at you and say, do I keep the card? Do I look at it?
You got
Oh, it's not gonna focus.
the Knight of Cups.
Okay. What is the Knight of...
Reversed.
Tonight is going to be a Knight of Cups.
It means that you're a warrior,
No.
but you're also an alcoholic.
Oh.
Look,
Didn't need cards for that.
I'm not ready to talk about that.
You might feel like you have creative or intuitive blocks. You may be moody and jealous. Someone you trusted turns out disloyal or a manipulator. And you're feeling deceived.
Leon, stop.
You might
Get your,
be-
get your finger away.
You might be lacking
He's pointing at you,
Diplomacy, jumping to conclusions, and let your emotions get the better of you. Think about how your emotions and moodiness are affecting you right now.
Yeah, you're up. That's why I apologized. So, joke's on your card. Your whole card deck is awesome.
Sweet, I gotta go.
And I'm just gonna walk outside and see if I can see anything invisible.
He,
Oh my god.
he
Okay.
does that.
Did I win?
Did you give him the card back?
No. He just walked
Yes.
Oh, shit, I gotta take that out of my deck now.
No. Go get the
I'll-
card back.
I'll give it back to him.
out. Okay.
That would
That's
be
it.
really funny though if over the course of the campaign, Yasern's like playable deck just got smaller and
He
smaller.
just tossed it.
Why do I keep losing cards?
Okay. Awesome.
Same
So,
energy as of how am I losing this chess game? Secretly eating the pieces.
okay. So you guys are gonna stay. You could swim out, by the way. That, like,
I drown.
well,
Can't you breathe
Would you, though?
underwater or like
That was
hold
a
your breath for a
joke.
really long
That's
time?
Yeah.
that was the joke. I can turn
um,
into another.
It wasn't very funny.
It was funny to
Wow,
me.
I
Don't
thought it-
ask you.
I actually do have a potion of water breathing, but
she actually you. That's awesome. So,
you
um,
just
Wait. I have it. I
no,
have it.
no, don't press that button. Don't. So,
No, wrong one.
Oh my god.
That was not what I was expecting.
So sorry.
so, you guys can stay.
Drinks.
You can drink. What do you want to do?
I
Figure out
think
what the
we
fuck
shall
we're doing.
recline and make merry and discuss, I suppose.
Okay.
Because I don't think there's much we can really plan for while we're down here, right? Is we know there's a guy here, we know we want to kill him, and then we want to leave, and we want to go check out your parents.
Yes.
Can't really figure out the details of that from down here.
Yeah, and made a good comment that maybe we talk to the wizards, the school, see if someone can send a message to my parents or something, just so they know that they're alive and we're not going to find their bodies.
Alternatively, if their bodies are there, would you not want to go anyway?
Yes, but I will be mentally prepared for that.
Very fair.
I need a drink. Or several.
Okay. You guys step out of the tent and you are in the main market street or area of the booty hole. And people are going to be looking at you, but for the most part, you've acclimated and they've acclimated to you. They see that you're with Damien, so they just imagine that you're just hanging out with the Crimson Cider crew. As you guys sit at the far table, you'll see Tinker is also there, and she's playing a card game with someone. But then you're going to get approached by a humanoid-looking animal that has black spots over their eyes, a little tiny black nose. You'll see that they have fluffy green ear, or not green ears, black and gray ears. Their entire body is just coated in fur. They have a tail that their armor is modified so that the tail can stick out of it freely. You see that they're wearing some kind of armor that is unusual. It's gold plated with a crescent moon facing upwards on the helm. It's got these flaps that cover the sides of this creature's cheeks, and this red armor on its chest. And it looks like it has a unique looking sword that's currently sheathed behind its back. And it is going to walk up to you all, and is going to gesture towards Damien.
My God.
And it's going to say, Damien, tonight's the night. And Damien's going to say, listen, Thistle, we've talked about this. You've tried, you failed, you cannot solve it. You can't. As a matter of fact, the gate's locked anyway. They're not going to open it for you. You only get so many tries before they say no more. And this is going to say, no, that's where you're wrong. Damien, I understood the pattern. I know how to get through it. I promise. And the treasure is all mine. Damien's going to look to you all and he's going to say, and Damien is in his disguise. He's going to say, This'll Longtail, the crew of the Sun Glider. And you're going to see Thistle pulls out a little tiny wooden well, it looks like this. It's like a little wooden bottle, and it looks like it can hold a potion. And he's gonna unplug it, and as he unplugs it, you're just gonna smell this really sweet wine kind of smell come out of it. And he's gonna take a really deep chug, and he's gonna hook it back on his waist. And you're gonna see he's gonna kind of wobble, and he's gonna say, "Not just that, I am more dexterous now than ever." And he kind of makes this like karate stance, and then. Anyway, Damien says, there's a chest. You probably saw it when you came in. It's kind of a challenge that we have down here, but this one has been trying and failing many times. But as long as I've been here, nobody's figured it out. So, Thistle.
Is it a puzzle?
Kind of, yeah. It's like a time, tradition. Listen, it's not worth your time. I'll tell you that much. Anyway, this was like, I'm gonna figure it out. But if you can help me unlock the gate, that's the hard part. I'll do the rest. And then Damien's gonna say, it takes 2 people anyway. You can't solve it by yourself. You're not fast enough. And then this was gonna say, well, that's where you come in, Damien. You be my number 2. We'll solve it.
Sorry.
We'll keep the treasure to ourselves.
Gate are we talking about?
We were talking about the gate that you all saw when you first came into the booty hole. And
The one we were told not to go into.
the one they told you not to go into. Yes, exactly that one. And
E is giving N a look.
there is a gate that has a very strong padlock on it. It is currently locked. And you see that there were skeleton heads, skulls, mounted on pikes, with candles burning in their open jaws, warning you not to go there. And he's going to say, look, if it's not you, Damien, it'll be someone else. And he's going to turn around and he's going to start to walk off. Damien's going to say, don't pay mind to Thistle. He's tried and he's failed. Anyway, hungry?
Okay, but you've been actively putting yourself in danger when you've been literally trying to not be in danger.
Okay, now who's guilt tripping? Listen,
Guilt tripping?
don't actually, I know I've put myself in danger since I've been down here, but
You're gonna be in more fucking danger if you don't shut up.
I'm
gonna
not.
go get a drink.
yes, go get a drink. Damn, he sits down.
Not.
As she walks away, he's gonna say, do any of you have siblings? No. Okay. He takes a long, slow drink.
I don't know.
Oh.
Anyway, you saying you want to go on a walk for no reason?
Gosh, I really do.
Yeah, let's go. We're gonna go on a little walk. We're gonna have a little jaunt.
Okay.
Got some stuff to unpack. No one follow us.
All right.
Yeah, we're
So,
gonna take off.
where are you guys walking?
Gate.
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 Okay. So, you guys start walking all the way back. You walk out of the market and back through the tunnel. You circle around where the mushrooms are. You circle the edge of the booty hole in the booty hole. You come back around to the other side, and there you'll see that the party has kind of gotten a little bit rowdier over here. You see that the people that were in the hammocks are now out, and they're all drinking, and there's games going on at every one of these tables. And you guys walk past. They're gonna kind of give you a watch where you're going. I'm playing a game here kind of attitude. They'll let you guys pass. And eventually you'll make it down to where your boat is docked, and you'll recognize that the water has come up maybe a couple feet. So you kind of have to walk closer to these skulls on the pikes. You're going to see that Flint, Lockwood is still there. and she's gonna say, "Oi, over there! I see you coming back, leaving so soon already. I thought everything was gonna be Irie." As she greets you all.
I need Excedrin after this session, I think.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude.
I think you need it right now, friend.
I do too.
Yeah, no, everything's fine. We're just on a bit of a jaunt. Not heading out quite yet.
All right. Well, if you want to be going for a swim, be careful. There's sunken boats down there. And you're gonna see that the people over here on the left side, where is the little cove, they too are having their own games. Like, the place is lively this evening, and everyone, for the most part, is giving off like a jovial sense. Flint Lockwood does have her hand on her crossbow, and you see that around the edge there's another person that kind of peeks, just to kind of see who she's talking to. And once he recognizes that she's like not hostile, he's gonna go back to his post around the corner, around of your line of sight.
Why that guy kind of look like Goose in monster makeup?
I don't know. Now,
I'm the only one who sees it? Okay.
you're the
Wait,
only one,
what?
man.
Oh,
I
the
think this guy- he-
dreamer goose. I was like,
yeah, he looks
a
no,
goose?
not like the animal. He looks like
Yeah.
our good friend Fired Goose in monster makeup.
Yeah, he does.
Okay, let's see.
This guy.
It kind of
Which
does.
one?
Blue goose. No beard.
I don't know. I'd be offended by that, Goose. Don't take it.
Why? It said in monster makeup. That's all of the monstrous aspects.
As you walk closer to the gate, she's gonna say, "That gate be locked and closed now. Don't you be going near it." As you go near it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna see that this
Okay.
gate is actually like welded into the earth, and it is a tight fit. You see that it has a very large steel padlock on it. It is a steel gate. If you can barely fit your arm between the railing, the bars. You can see with your dark vision that there is a tunnel that splits off to the left and off to the right. I need you to make a perception check. Your spell doesn't catch anything invisible.
Okay, I was gonna ask. I knew it was like a nah, but like
Would have been
Still
cool.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
I got a 9.
You're gonna see that there is 2 chests. One
Oh.
off to the left and one off to the right. You see that on the ground there look to be these flat stones that look like stepping stones that are laid with different gaps in here. You can see that the chest on the right is a lot more intricate. You see that there is some gold embroidery on the top of it that looks almost like a compass star. You see that the chest to the left looks more humble. You see that it's got like brass bindings, but the wood is kind of dilapidated. It's kind of old. But that's the most you could see from your vantage point.
Inside you, there are 2 chests.
Mm,
And they're both gay.
They're
This is-
both gay.
you guys are so wise.
Is this a Raiders thing where it's like, you know, the dirty, stinky chest is the good one?
Feels applicable.
Is there any rhyme or reason to the floorboards? Is there any like things etched on them, or
With a dirty 20, yes, there are runes etched into them. You don't know what the runes are from here, but you do know that they do have runes etched on them.
Is there like arrow slits in the walls and ceiling? Anything that I can see that looks like it's gonna be a pokey time?
No, you don't see any arrow slits in the walls from here.
Snake holes? Holes for snakes to come out of?
Or go
Uh,
into.
you can't see that from outside.
That means there are.
She's gonna-
Oh god.
That
She's
means
gonna
there are.
say-
Yeah.
She's gonna call out to you. Now listen, brothers.
Hmm.
If it's true that you be snooping about after I be warning yous, then that's on you. But if you're looking for access to the chests, well, you gotta take that up with the other captains. Now, I'm gonna ask you kindly, please step away from the gate.
All right. Step away from the gate. And we'll communicate through the message spell for a moment.
I don't have that.
I have it and it lets you respond.
Hey!
Your son, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
We gotta rob that chest.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe both of them.
Word.
All right, here's the thing, right? You're very good at picking locks.
Mhm.
You can open the door.
Mhm.
The way that the little rat man was saying, memorize the pattern, definitely makes me think something's going on with the floor. You don't even need to touch the floor.
Nope.
I can make you invisible.
Word.
This feels like all of the things. Fantastic.
Wait, is it regular invisible or is it good invisible?
What does that mean? Is regular
I'm trying
invisibility
not
not
to
good enough for you?
metagame. The moment I touch something, I'll. Right?
So this invisibility will
Am I-
last until you cast a spell or make an attack roll.
Oh, never mind. I thought it was an action. Sorry, I played too much Baldur's Gate.
And aside from that, it will last an hour.
Ooh. Well, I guess we'll just go to the bathroom then. Come on, Cassius.
We'll have to, yeah.
Okay.
Da, 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 da.
You guys mosey on back. Meanwhile, the rest of the group, you'll have as much boar meat and other foods. You're going to see that there's people drinking, playing cards. Wardoon, I need you to make an insight check.
Okay.
Okay. You will recognize that people are looking at you and they're kind of sizing you up. You see there's this man who kind of has his elbows on the table and he's taking a drink. You hear your name. You just hear a syllable, the Dune in Vordoon. And he's going to say, and he's going to spit on the ground and he's going to take another drink. He never looks at you, but you just kind of hear that.
Which
So,
one?
so on the map, it's gonna be this guy at the table. On just the guy at the table. And I'm gonna move you guys to where you guys are. So we'll just say like you're here. But nobody bothers you. You guys can eat and drink as long as you want. Eventually, Vordoon, or not Vordoon, but Cassius and your Cern come back. What do you
No,
guys
we're not
do?
coming back.
I was not guilt tripping you. I was lecturing you. That is two completely different things.
Okay, you were born 2 minutes before me. That doesn't give you the right to lecture me. And if I'm a little boy,
Whose
that makes you a
nickname
little
goes
girl.
first?
Well, that's not fair. Unless we go backwards, and maybe it's my turn to feed the pet rat. You know, have you ever thought of that?
What
Teacher's
fucking
pet.
rat? Bitch.
In grammar school, you know. The pet rat that one of our professors had. You always got to feed it. I never got to
Oh,
feed it.
That's because it liked me. It tried to bite your finger off.
I was building trust and rapport. It takes
Yeah,
time.
just because mom can do it doesn't mean you can.
Well, like, whatever. He takes a big bite out of the boar meat.
Love
We're-
you.
It really is good to see you, sis.
Probably
mean-
shouldn't say that out loud.
Yeah, no, it's cool. You're cool. Your crew is cool.
God,
looks-
you saying cool.
He looks around over his shoulders. Nobody's
I
paying
need
any
more to
attention.
drink.
Virginia, you come sit at the table, and you see that there are a couple pretty grisly-looking people that are sitting at the table as well. They're currently eating like a roast duck or something. There's bread and stuff. They're all just kind of reaching in and pulling the meat right off of it, like a Thanksgiving dinner, and just kind of chewing on it. And as you sit down, you'll see they all just slowly turn and look at you.
I look at them and then you said my name, so I'm assuming you were wanting to talk to me.
He's gonna look. No. You're hearing things. And he takes another greasy bite out of the turkey leg. Nobody here wants to talk to you.
Oh, then why'd you say my name?
He's not gonna respond. He's gonna just grab a piece of the marrow. He's gonna look at it and he's gonna throw it on the ground. The guy next to him is actually it's the girl. It's Tinker. She's gonna say, "Don't mind them. They're just worried about who your current boss is, and we don't want anything to do with the butcher. So whatever business you have down here, if it involves that man, we'll not be having any of it." Everyone takes a small drink and slam their cups.
Well, you could have just said that instead of hiding.
He's gonna look.
Um,
There's no hiding. Except the fact that we're underground in this God's forsaken place called the Booty Hole, ignoring people like you and avoiding trouble.
Well, that is how you stay alive longer.
No
And then
offense.
Oh.
That's all he says is, no offense.
Let's get up and walk away then.
As you walk away, you'll hear they just kind of mumble to themselves. And you go and you sit back down. What are you two doing? Cassius and Ysern, what are you guys scheming?
We're gonna go somewhere hidden from view.
Okay.
Just anywhere.
Okay. Make general stealth checks. As you guys go and try to hide in the booty hole.
Can I use my necklace to give me advantage? Thoughts?
What does the necklace do?
As a bonus action, I can activate it.
Oh, yeah. You absolutely can.
Weird. Thank you.
I love that.
Advantage. Stealth.
Why did it?
Ooh, you got a 17?
Why did it roll twice?
No, be 15.
Hang on. No, it is a 17. I have advantage, and I'm a medium armor master, so the half plate does not give me disadvantage.
Nice. Well, it's... Oh, you didn't get mithril, did you?
I got my
Okay.
battle juggler's armor.
Okay. So you guys sneak off into a corner. And for the most part, you're unseen. And you're now being sneaky boys.
Spectacular. I gonna go ahead and yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pull out the Sealy Quartz Jewel.
Okay.
fancy little rapier, and as we are hidden in this little corner, I'm just going to speak a few little magic words, wave my little hand, and I'm going to dub Yasern, just blade on each of his shoulders, and as it makes that second tap, we both turn invisible. I am casting invisibility at level 3.
Okay. You cast invisibility, and you poof out of existence. Nobody can see you. Okay.
Except Yasern, he can still see both of us.
That's true.
He
And I can
discern.
sense him because blind sight.
Yeah. Okay.
Yastern's gonna take his lit cigar and he's just gonna throw it.
Of just this cigar just and hits the ground. The ember goes red for a moment before it just starts to smoke.
It lands in the booty hole. That was flammable liquid down there.
Oh no! No.
Second Yasern explosion.
Okay.
Cool. We're gonna go back to the gate.
Okay.
Yeah, to the gate, to the gate, to the gate.
You guys walk back to the gate, and you're gonna see that Flint Lockwood is still posted. You're gonna hear some conversations kind of echoing with the just steady drops coming from the ceiling onto the floor, steady drops of pieces of this guy's flesh that is in the irons. You can see that everyone over in the cove to the west of you all are minding their own business because it's high tide. They don't imagine anyone coming in, and eventually Flint's gonna look and say, "I be needing to go to doo. You mind covering for me for a moment?" And he's gonna kind of gruff and give a nod, and you can see she kind of walks off around a corner. Out of your line of sight, you're going to see that she's going to cross a bridge. And as she crosses the bridge, she's going to be kind of above where you guys are. But then she starts to walk. Yeah, she starts to stretch. She starts to walk
Expand.
off around this corner. So you guys are at this gate, and the gate itself is currently locked. What are you doing?
Hey, Picky the Locky.
Yeah.
Okay, as you go to pick the lock, I need you to make a lock picking check
Okay.
with your thieves
Because
tools.
of my glovies of super awesomeness,
Yes,
I have a plus 13. Are you ready?
I am
Oh my
so
god.
ready.
Oh,
I
was
love that you
advantage,
rolled.
sorry.
I love that you rolled a natural 1, and you got a 14.
It would be the... Yeah, it would be the natural one, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So 14.
Do you have an inspiration?
No, it was burned recently. Just kidding.
So you go up to the lock, and you start to use your thieves tools, which are invisible because you're. They're invisible because you're invisible, right?
But he can see them.
You can see your own thieves tools. Okay, so you start to pick the lock,
See it.
and then you swear you have it, and you twist, and you feel the chink, and it breaks, and you weren't able to unlock it. The padlock kind of clicks against the gate, and it kind of reverberates around you, and then you're gonna hear Fired Goose go, "What was that?" As you say that, you look, and you're gonna see that the guard comes up and around the corner and starts to look in that direction.
Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind. And eventually he turns around and goes back.
Can he give it another go?
He
or-
sure can.
Oh,
31. Okay.
31.
31.
natural 31.
Okay. You unlock, and the padlock wants to fall. You catch it, and you set it back in place, and you unhook it, but leave it there. It is currently unlocked. It is a push door, not a pull. You push the door, and it
Pushy?
creaks like all get out. It goes, and again, you hear, "What was that?" As the guard comes back around, and you see he starts to approach.
Can I close the door?
It closes. He looks, and he's trying to peek, but from his vantage point, he can't see. The padlock's still there. He stares at it for a moment, shrugs, and then he turns and he walks away.
I love this guy. I wouldn't hire this guy, but I love this guy.
Can I use my drinking flask and pour some stuff on the hinges?
You can. So you pour out your drinking flask. You pour some alcohol or some water on the hinges. Okay.
They're gonna squeak a
I
lot
think-
worse later.
I think as part of an explorer's pack, I actually have oil.
Ooh.
Okay.
So I'll put oil on. I'll oil the hinges.
You put some oil on it, and as you go to open the gate, it goes. And then you know the sound, right? You've heard that sound.
Whoa.
One more time.
Whoa.
And the door
with that.
opens.
Bro, I know exactly what doors sound like.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, that's the door. That's the sound it made. That's the sound of a steel, rusty door. Okay, the door is ajar.
I thought it
I
was,
thought
a,
it
door,
was a door.
Heyo, you bunch of
Up
dads.
top.
but I like the high five better. Thanks. Sorry.
All right. I'm gonna walk on the wall
Okay.
and go over here.
Okay.
As he goes in, I grab the door and I close it, and I'm holding the padlock in place, like closed but not
Yeah.
latched, like So it just looks perfect to the outside observer.
Okay. You are walking on the walls, and you're gonna see that there are no. Actually, let me tell you. Make a perception check, investigation check, as you're looking for holes for traps. You're looking down at the runes now. Natural 20.
Let's go.
You
Oh, I
solved
sounded
the
like a door
puzzle.
just then.
So, you're gonna see that the runes are in the shapes of, what look to be like 50-cent tattoo stickers that you get out of the machines outside of a grocery store. You see one of a sun, one of a moon, one of a sword, one of a shield. There are not any particular rhyme or reason where they are on the floor. You don't see that there's any holes on the ceiling or on the ground or on the walls for darts to come out of. You see the two chests on either end. Yeah, you're in. The walls here are maybe 10 feet tall.
Okay, so not to metagame, would Yusern know what a mimic is?
Would you, sir, know what a mimic is? Make a history check.
Yay! Because I'd be like, oh, is it a mimic? If it's like, would he know?
Oh my god.
Did you
Another natural
really?
20!
Oh
Let's
my gosh.
go! It's Yusern's arc! Finally, he's coming good!
You do
Even
know what a
pilot.
mimic is. You absolutely know what a mimic is. And you know that they can take the form of a lot of inanimate objects. You know the signs to find a mimic, etc. You know that they eat flesh and blood. They're carnivores. They'll eat anything really. Why they would be a mimic in the booty hole, I don't know. But yes, you do. Looking at the chest that you're currently above, you'll see that it is, again, a pretty humble looking chest. There is a lock on it, and it is currently locked and closed. It's just a really tiny small latch lock on the front of it. You see the ball bearings that kind of protect the top of this chest. It looks weathered and water torn. As a matter of fact, you think that if high tide gets too high, it might even flood this area. But yeah, you know what a mimic is.
Does this chest give off mimic characteristics? Perception check?
You would have to make a perception check, yeah.
Or investigation? Which one do you want?
Well,
I'm
how,
worse at investigation. if
how
want me
would
to get
you?
bit.
How are you going to investigate? Let's start there.
I'm gonna look for breathing.
Okay, so that would be a perception.
Subtle movements.
Okay.
22.
You're on fire.
Okay.
Don't say that, man.
You
You,
don't-
know. What
Too
the
soon.
fuck?
You don't see
Too
any like the chest isn't expanding or contracting. You don't smell anything living or bad breath or anything like that. No, it just looks like a treasure chest.
Is there any plates in front of the chest or under the chest that look like can I get to the lock without stepping on something that looks sus?
No, you will need to put your feet on the ground or find a way to hover. The tunnel's too wide for you to kind of do the splits and like lean over. Actually, because it's only like a 10, 15-foot ceiling, you might be able to just go upside down and look at this thing upside down.
Oh yeah, I'm Tom Cruise. Let's do that.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you something,
Okay.
and nobody else sees this, but I'm gonna show it to all of you for now. Here's what you see. You see that there is a pattern or a symbol on the top of the chest, and it looks a little something like this. And let me see if I can give you guys eyes. Give me a second. I need to put the fly on the wall so that everyone at home can see it. Give me one quick second, guys. Chat amongst yourselves. Where did you
Also,
go?
had a chat about I'm drinking in the other room.
I am also
Ah,
drinking
here
in
it
the
is.
other room.
Here we go.
Are we gonna start taking bets on if they blow themselves up or not?
Maybe just go with when, not if, because
Which is your favorite leg, and which one are you more? Are you gonna miss more?
And why is he
Kinky
your
or
left one?
jumpy?
Okay. On the top of the chest, you see, for you, it's going to be upside down, but you can see that there is a, what looks to be a dial that you can rotate. And you can see that there's these symbols on it. And in the middle is the compass rose. And this is, it looks like it's just sitting on top of the chest, attached to it.
The tiles on the floor, they match these symbols, correct?
The tiles on the floor do match these symbols, but yeah, they do match the symbols. And there's like 60 to 70 bits of stone, different shapes and sizes, that some big, like 2 feet by 2 feet, others oddly shaped. They just kind of all fit within this area.
So the dial looks like it can be turned, correct?
It looks like it can be turned, yes.
Is there a lock on this thing? Or is this just like...
There's a lock on the chest. It's currently locked, and this is on top of the chest.
Okay, I'm gonna go look at the other chest.
Okay. You walk over on the wall to the other chest, and guys, just like before, you guys don't see this.
That's why he said he needed another person.
On the other chest, you see that there are other symbols. You see there is a sun symbol, a sword symbol, a crescent moon, a snake, something that looks like fire, a shield symbol, a water symbol, and a bird symbol.
I'm gonna try and relay some of this to Cassius to get some help.
I would like to phone a friend.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, really.
Oh man. Hey, Cassius, there's a puzzly do.
There sure is, isn't there?
I think I'm gonna need your help.
Yeah. Tell me about it. Describe it to me.
All right, there's a sun.
Paint me a picture.
I can't cast any spells. Okay, wait. Let's see. Whoops. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Here we go. Here we go.
Okay.
Let him cook, chat. Let him cook.
Let him cook.
I sense that you're holding something. You are invisible.
Oh,
Oh,
boners. Wait. I pick out a What do I got? Like an arrow, and I start digging in the dirt.
smart.
Okay, so you are digging in the dirt with like the tip of the arrow.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're able to scratch the dirt. Nothing happens. It just leaves scratch marks in the dirt.
I'm gonna try and draw these symbols.
Okay, which symbols are you trying to draw?
These ones that are on
Okay.
the screen right now.
Okay, all of them. Okay, make a performance check.
And this is where I roll dog shit.
And here's where you're like writing on the ceiling, which is the floor. And yeah, Cassius, these would make great tattoos.
Okay.
Check out my flash. Pretty good, huh?
That's
Pretty good. It's
funny,
pretty good.
actually.
Pretty solid. Okay. And
And then I'm gonna go back over to the other chest. Well, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Can you pull up the other chest?
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put Cassius on this chest. And oh, actually no. I guess I'll just move everyone together. This is the puzzle, so this is part of the fun. Okay, here's what the other chest looks like.
Okay, so. Oh boy.
I have an important question.
Mhm.
And this is obviously for Yusern's benefit, not for mine. When you rotate the dial, what does it look like rotate? Do the symbols rotate and the compass stays? Does the compass rotate? Does the whole... Because, like, just looking at the picture, it looks like the whole thing is just a disc that rotates and nothing changes.
That's a good
Or
point.
is it just the whole thing that rotates?
Are
So
you gonna
change the orientation of the symbols?
Are you gonna rotate it to find out?
I'm gonna try and do something towards a goal. What? Can I see the orientation of the floor stones? Is that a screen?
So the floor stones are not in any one specific orientation. They are random.
Oh, okay. You don't by any chance have like comprehend languages or something, do you?
Don't really think that would help. Also, no.
So it's got a lock on it. Can you cast invisibility again?
I could.
Because I have dispel magic.
Hold, please. I can, but you need to be over. You need to be next to me when I do it. I'm assuming that when we're having this conversation, we're right next to each other. So we're whispering. We're not just full volume talking from 20 feet away.
There's fucking puzzles.
A few minutes go by as you guys are investigating all of this. Eventually, Flint comes back to her post. You'll see her. And how much longer do you have on your invisibility?
Invisibility lasts an hour.
Okay. Yeah. We'll say you've spent 10 minutes so far. Just investigating, looking at everything. You have 50 minutes left.
Okay.
Yeah, so I can. It would need to be when Flint is not looking. But we could do that.
Did the other chest have a lock on it? No dial? The one that doesn't have a dial?
The
Is
other
it locked?
chest did not have a dial or a lock on it. But it is closed.
Anything give me mimic vibes?
You can make another perception check on this one. 22. Same thing. No mimic vibes. No puddle of water or saliva coming out of this thing, no breathing or smell. It smells like the ocean, but everything here does.
Can I slowly open it?
You can try. Do you put your hands on it?
The way you made that face, but Yasern doesn't see that face. Yes, he touched.
I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. When you put your hand on it, you are going to see all the plates on the ground are going to light up with a dull green glow. All the symbols begin to glow on each one of them. And then as that happens, Cassius, you're going to see the entire space start to give off that glow because of how many stones. It's like turning on the LEDs. Someone turned the lights on in this room by touching it.
A new hand touches the beacon.
A new hand touched the beacon.
A new hand touches the beacon.
And at that moment, we are going to take a break.
Yep.
Yeah.
That tricks.
Awesome. Well, thanks guys for playing. Good first half. Sorry about all the technical difficulty in the beginning, but I'm glad to be here, and it's all good. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna refill our drinks, use a restroom, make some water, and the show is gonna continue. The wonderful Soren Angel is gonna host our halftime show, the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. Sleepy, do you have your hand up?
Yeah, I do. Guys, you're not ready for how fucking pretty Soren is in just a minute, by the way. Oh my god, I'm losing it. Anyway, please continue.
Okay. Well, I can't wait either. So, you guys stay tuned. We'll be back in 15 or 20, and we'll take it from there. So, thank you so much. See you in a bit.
Ka-chow.
Hey, ka-chow.
Yeah, that thing.
Alright, hello everyone. We want to welcome you all back to the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. I'm your host, Soren Angel. You guys had Zacharias Ollivander last week. I hope that went alright for you. This is our show within a show, and we appreciate you all joining us. So, today we'll be doing a chill Q&A session for halftime. So, if you have any burning questions that you'd like me to answer, go ahead and send them in using your channel points. And before we get started, we'd like to give a shout out to some of the very talented artists and meme makers in our community. So, as you may have already noticed, we have some beautiful artwork hanging right here in our tavern, courtesy of Pugwudgie, Abracazam, Mrs. Toxin, and LunaBear09. You will also notice a collection of the legendary memes created by our amazing viewers like Ransom Pig, Egg, and Crafted Havoc, and our very own players and crew like Minnie and Derpsnack, Sleepy, and Leon. So this season we wanted to steer away from AI and instead commission some of the very talented creators in our community to bring our visions to life. So, you will notice our absolutely stunning character art for the main cast of this season is drawn by the amazing Abracazam. Our fantastic collection of emotes right here on Twitch were created by LunaBear09, Abba, Puckwudgie, and Scoopidity. And this season's NPCs are drawn by our very own Gia Monk and lead cast member, Always Sleepy. These beautiful pieces of art created by our community really make Game Related feel like home, so thank you, thank you, thank you. We appreciate you all so, so much. And if you are an artist or a legendary meme maker, we would love to see your creations. So if you visit our game-related Discord, you may post your artwork in the community art channel and your top tier memes in the Memes Are Us channel. For those not using Discord, you can totally share your artwork with us by tagging us on Blue Sky, Instagram, and TikTok. For formatting purposes, landscape orientation is preferred but not required. And if you do share your fabulous art with us, it may be featured in a future episode of Gaming Related, hanging up right here in our tavern. So, this week I'll be answering all of your burning questions during today's Q&A session. And before we get started, a quick reminder to those hanging out with us for the halftime show, you're more than welcome to send in your questions using your channel points, but please, please, please be respectful and keep in mind that if your question is against our community guidelines, or if I don't feel comfortable answering it, I will be refunding your channel points. So, let's go ahead and jump in. Let's see. I didn't even have this in mod view the whole time. Shame on me. Shame on me. Okay. Let's see. All right. So if you have any questions, you can send them my way. I do want to talk about something really quick. I did officially start streaming on the 27th of last month. It's been a little while. So I know, pretty exciting. I'm cooking up some new stuff. I want to get a little bit more polished situation going on because it's my first stream, very basic. Basic is good. I'm not saying basic is bad, but I do want to make some improvements and I want to be a little bit better every time I stream. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna keep streaming. So I'll probably stream. My second stream will probably be on Wednesday of this week. So that's the 11th of this month. So that's exciting. So I'll go ahead and look out for that. I'll probably get my Discord all set up and squared away. So we'll get that out to all of you guys. So there will be more Soren streams in the future. So that'll be fun. Let's see. My life is mod view. You know what, Sean? I believe it. I believe it, Sean. Oh my gosh. A question from Star? Okay. Alright, Star. Hey, can you read Brandon Sanderson for me? Thanks. You're right. You know what, Star? El Bozo. I'm El Bozo. I haven't read Brandon Sanderson yet, and I'm so sorry. It is on my huge list of to read. So, also, if anybody else has any book recommendations, speaking of books, definitely send them my way because I would love to read them. I have a pretty long to-read list, but I am very determined to get through it. I am also in book club, so, trying to read all the books, try to get back into it because I used to read all the time when I was a kid, all the time. So, Brando Sando. Do people really call him Brando Sando, or they not? Do they? Brando Sando is your fave. You know what? Sean and Star both like Brando Sando. I can't take it seriously. I can't say Brando Sando, guys. I can't do it. You call him Brando Sando? Does everybody else? Or is it just something that it's an everyone thing? Should I believe you, Star? Should I believe you? Hey Sean, can you fact check this real quick? Does everybody call him Brando Sando? Yeah, it's his nickname? Okay. Alright, I'll trust you. I'll trust you. Brando Sando it is. I will read those books. I promise. It's gonna happen. Oh, you probably can't see it, but I do have a stack behind me of other books because my bookshelf is too full. So, I need to fix that. I read some more, maybe give some to other people to read, something like that, you know what I mean? I'm trusting you guys that it's his nickname, Brando Sando. I'm kind of tempted to look it up. What do you think? Should I just trust you? I don't know. I could. Brando Sando. Let's see, what other books am I reading? I think there was one, it's called like The September House. It's kind of like a more spooky horror type situation. Let me see. Oh, okay. So we did read My Heart is a Chainsaw, and that one is actually really intense. So, proceed with caution, but it is a really great horror book. If you haven't read it before. I haven't read the second one yet, but I will probably soon. I went through hundreds of fantasy books one year when my Xbox broke and my mom would give me a new one until Christmas. Oh my gosh. You ran out of high fantasy? That's crazy. That is crazy, Sean. If you had like a guess about how many books that you read in 1 year, what is your guess? What's your estimate? Because I need to know. Like you said hundreds, but I need to know like a rough estimate. Because that's wild. That's a wild amount of books to read in a year. EB loves Brando Sando? Yeah, I actually have heard Sleepy talk about Brando Sando. Because, oh my gosh. You know what? I've heard probably a lot of our cast talk about Brando Sando, so I feel like I need to put that higher on my to-read list. So, you read over 500, Sean? 500? Oh my god. 500. Okay, so 500 books is actually crazy. Like in 1 year? That's a lot. Okay? That's that's a lot. What else were you doing other than reading? You remember the folder? That's wild. Miss Bourne, you got us, Soren. True. True. Oh my gosh. I will sleep, I promise. Miss Necro, thank you for coming in. Time to move on to paranormal romance then. Ooh, paranormal romance. I don't think I've actually read any paranormal romance. Do you have any good recommendations? If you do have recommendations, please send them my way because I will eat them up. I will tell you that right now. I strive to be you. Oh, Ari, you are so beautiful, and I cannot wait to come hang out with you again because, oh my gosh. Girly Pop, we have to go get, like, tacos or something. I swear to God. If we don't get tacos or, like, oh gosh, horchata, when I'm there, I'm gonna be so mad. I will literally take you out, okay? I'll take everybody. I lived in the countryside and couldn't go anywhere. That's valid, Sean. You know what? That's 100% so valid. This was like 2010. Okay, that's, you know what? That sounds like a pretty baller time, actually, because 2010 was a good time. Depends on how adult you want them. Ooh, okay. That's very valid. Give me one that's more tame and one that's not. And then I'll just, you know, however I feel that day, I'll partake in the books. I read one heavily filled fantasy romance. Interesting. I could not after that series. You're so valid for that star. Sometimes I feel like it gets in the way, and then sometimes I'm like, oh, I don't mind that. That's kind of nice, you know? But yeah, you know, it just depends on the book, I feel like. One can only take so many 3-day boat sex and he rubbed the soap all over and in before giving up. That's actually so valid, Star. That is, yeah. There's a point where like it's too much, and you kind of just want to keep like progressing in the story and kind of know how the plot ties together, and like there's loose ends and you want them to come together, you know, and tie up, and it's too much, you know. I mean, I guess if you're reading the book for that, that's awesome. You know what I mean? Because then you'd be like, oh yeah, this is why I'm reading this book. But if you want to read a book for like, you know, the story and everything, and you don't want too much sex in it, that's probably not going to be your jam, which totally makes sense. There's so many different books and so many different levels of spicy versus not. So I hope you found some that were a little bit more tame, Star. Spicy books mentioned, I'm here. Sleepy, if you have spicy books, send them my way. I will give them a try because I have a huge stack of books I need to read. You have so many? Okay, slay. Because I don't know, like a lot of people have said that they're really good, and so I'm like, man, do I read them? Do I dare? Do I dare traverse into the spicy book realm? Do I do it? I don't know. I ended up reading some werewolf erotica by the end of the year. You know what, Sean? Valid. You know, live your best life. Was it good? Was it, you know, palatable? Was it like good, or was it like Twilight? Okay, I need like the fact that you were asking me to. What do you mean? Wait, what did I say? Not at all. Not at all. All right. Well, you know, I mean, okay. You know what? I will. I'll commit to the bit. I'll read stuff. Just send it to me. Send me your recommendations for books to read, no matter the spice. Oh no, are you? You know what? Wild behavior. I'll send you my Goodreads bestie. Thank you, Sleepy. I appreciate it. You know what? That's wild. Okay. Now that we're on like the book side of things, what are your guys' favorite genres? Because I need to know. If like, because I know like fantasy is up there, all right, because obviously, you know, excellent. I do love a solid thriller. I love like figuring stuff out. I love mysteries. I love solving those puzzles. You know what I mean? I love those. So I need to add everything to my Goodreads. You should, Sean. You should. I was rereading the ending of Row to get refreshed, and I started crying again. Oh. See, I love books that make me cry, make me feel emotions. Like books that have a lot of depth. Send those. Please send those to me. Some with like twists and turns, things that I wouldn't expect. That's what I love. Supernatural romance, I love that for you. I love that for you. High fantasy, yes, to be expected. Yes, Sean. Row? What is Row? High fantasy, epic fantasy, sci-fi, the whole thing. I love that for you, Star. That's great. Yes. Rhythm of War. That's what Row is. Okay, 4th book in Stormlight Archive. Oh, okay. It's a Brando Sando. It's a Brando Sando, everybody. Okay, that's another Brando Sando. We're gonna have to add all the Brando Sando. I hate mystery because I figure it out halfway and lose the desire to finish reading it. See, that's the problem that I have as well. I love it because I can figure it out, and then I just absolutely adore the books that actually challenge my way of thinking. So like, if I'm like, oh, this is the classic trope, like it's, you know, the husband, you know, obviously killed this person, you know what I mean? And that's like, oh, you know, like that's predictable. But then if it takes like a twist or a turn, and then you reread the book and you find all those little clues that actually pointed to that twist that you didn't catch on the other time, like the first time you read it, that's the stuff I love. I love that stuff. Vero! Hi, Vero! Welcome in. It's good to see you, homie. Fantasy, horror, dystopian, historical fiction, and spicy. And spicy's in all caps, so I love that for you. Good luck adding all the Brando Sando. He writes faster than you can read them all. Oh, that's good to know, Star. That's really great to know, actually. The Southern Reach trilogy is now a 4-part book series. The author just released the 4th book after 10 years. I'm so happy. Do you recommend this? Because I need to add to my to read. I shouldn't, but I'm going to, cause girly pops. I'm gonna read. Besties, we're gonna read everything. Let's see. He released Wind and Truth, the 5th book in the Stormlight Archive, and the same day was just like, oh yeah, and I wrote another short story collection. Have fun. That's crazy. That's actually wild. Releasing a book and then being like, oh yeah, I just, you know, casually wrote another collection of stories. Oh no biggie. That's no sweat. Who does that? That's actually crazy. Hi, Vero. 10 out of 10, highly recommend. Okay, all right, I'm gonna add the Southern Reach trilogy. The 4-book series now. So I'm gonna add all those on there, and I will deep dive into it. What is it about? What is the Southern Reach trilogy about? No spoilers, but you know, what's the gist? That's what I'd say. He went on vacation and wrote another book on accident? On accident, Star? That's actually crazy. On accident? Wait, how does one write another book on accident? Cause I don't know how that works. I would have to like focus all my energy onto writing a book. You know what I mean? But he just does it. A lot of fantasy I struggle with because the world building tends to have massive plot holes. It's hard to really do it right. You were so valid for that. 110%. That, yeah. If the world building has like a lot of holes in it, I'm like, okay, but why didn't they just do this thing? You know what I mean? Or why didn't they do this? Why did they do this? Or, you know, and it just gets a little, you know what I mean? But when it's built well, when there's a world building that's just like immaculate, it's just chef's kiss. Like, it's just so good. It's so delicious. You know what I mean? It's a delectable book. By being the best author ever, that's how. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh, Brando Sando's the best, huh? I slipped and fell on the pen. Yeah, that's probably what Brando Sando did, honestly. I can relate to that. It's easier for me to build the world with the players. It's what I do. I build it as we move through it. Yes, yes. That's one of the beautiful things about D&D is like, it just, when you're world building, like you put a lot of thought into it, and then as you're going through, the world kind of like evolves into itself, and it's like the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Like, what? It's so cool. Like, you flesh it out at the beginning, you have it like really like down, you know, but you have all these little avenues that you can go down and develop a story and like all these character arcs and possibilities, and I love that. So, and Monk is such a great DM. Such a great DM. And all the players we have on this season are fantastic. I love this project. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. I love everybody we have on the team. I love them with all my heart. I'm gonna do my little hearts right here. It's like adding a spell that should change the way the whole society works. Yeah, yeah. See, like sometimes like you're just like, okay, well, if this exists, then why doesn't this dynamic in this society exist, you know? So we love you too. Hi, Hikaru. I love you. I'm just gonna like hide now. Anyway, yeah, we do gaming related. We getting sappy up in this halftime show. No crying allowed. No crying allowed. Guys, I just, you know what? Sometimes I wake up in the morning and I'm like, you know what? I know all these really fantastic human beings on the internet. And I've had the absolute pleasure of meeting a lot of them in real life. And I absolutely cherish them. So, Mata Zitro? I hope I said that right. Please tell me if I did not. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. We are so happy you're here. We are in the halftime show right now, but pretty soon we will be heading back to our main cast and our DM Monk. So, Mata Zitro? Yes, ma'am. Perfect. Oh, I'm so glad. I am so glad that I pronounced it right. Okay, good. Well, we're happy to have you here. Yep, so Monk and the lead cast will be on pretty soon. We're just in our halftime show for now, and then we'll get back to part 2 of our 21st episode. So it's pretty crazy. We're super glad you're here. It's lots of fun, lots of D&D, lots of shenanigans, so buckle in. The series is a mental exercise and changes the way you think. Ooh, Vero. I feel like it manipulates the power of your imagination, and stronger it is the more you respond. The stronger it is, the more you respond. It's a powerful piece of literature that brought in the way I think. LOL, it's an adventure to say the least. Bro, I don't know how to tell you like how much I love that. Like, I think I might have to bump it up on my list. I feel like I'm bumping up books on my list all the time, and then there's just hundreds. So, you know what? I think it's gonna go up a little higher because I love books that kind of like break that fourth wall or just kind of change the way you perceive the world. You know? I love that. I think it's so cool. Ooh, yes. We will change the fire. Yes, we will change the fire when we get back to the game. The graphic actually has little torches on it, and it is so cool. And Monk actually made that in Blender. He made that himself, and you guys get to change the fire, which is so cool. And the ghost fire is absolutely immaculate. I think it's the coolest color I've ever seen. So we will absolutely change that fire for you when we get back to that. They're all fighting for the top spot. LOL. Ooh. Ooh, they're all fighting for the top spot? Okay. Yeah. See, this is the problem I have, Vero. This is the problem. There are hundreds of books on my to-read situation. And when you're reading some currently, and then you're like, okay, and then you have some books that people are like, yes, you really need to read this. So you bump it up. And then someone else is like, yeah, you really need to read this one. And then you bump that one up. And you have so many on your like bumped up kind of list, and it's actually wild to try to manage it all. So Ari, oh, we have a question from Ari. Can I have your favorite affirmation, please? Ari, okay. Okay. So I guess, okay. Man, this is a great question. I have so many, but I can't remember any of them right now. Let's see. Sometimes I'll write them, like, you know, like when you get out of like a shower and there's like some steam on a mirror. I always write like a positive note to myself, like on the mirror or something, because I think that's so powerful to be able to like give that positive affirmation to yourself. So I guess, let's see. The world is a better place with you in it. Yeah, Sean, that's a good one. That is a great one, Sean. Oh my gosh. Let me look. I feel like I have one on here that I saved. Let me look. Sean, that is such a good one. I think it's fantastic. I feel like, you know what? I don't understand. I have so many of them. I don't understand why I can't think of them right now. Thank you for pinning that, Leon. I appreciate you. I have mirror markers for that exact reason. Hikaru, that is actually so smart. I need to get some. Oh no, I'm allergic to all these wholesome vibes. Oh my gosh, wait. Well, I have some Claritin or some Zyrtec, or you know, maybe we can get you some different allergy meds if that'll help with the wholesome vibes. I know allergies are pretty scary sometimes. So, I think the one that I wrote recently was like, breathe, everything will work out. You know? And be kind to yourself. So that's I guess that's my affirmation for you, is to breathe, everything will work out, and be kind to yourself. So I love you, Ari. Wubsy's in here. Hi, Wubsy. How are you, my little meatball? I am so good. I am so good right now. How are you? Wubsy's in here. Oh my gosh, guys, Wubsy's in here. Did you guys know that I'm Wubsy's little meatball? Apparently, I'm a little meatball. Cause guess what? We sang the meatball song together. that is true Wubsy Soren lore. Okay, it was the meatball song. It was on top of spaghetti. Okay, that's where this comes from. There's a little lore drop. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy you're here, Wubsy. How are you? Are you surviving? Are you living your best life? I hope so. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm actually gonna start wrapping up pretty soon. You seriously earned so many brownie points in my heart for knowing that song. Aw, Wubsy. I love you, Wubsy. I only know that song is because my dad is a teacher, and so he actually used to sing that song with students, so pretty cool. So I remember it very fondly. Hi Yoda, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, that's her dad. Yep. Yep. Sure. Oh, that's so slay. I love that for you, Wubsy. I literally love that for you. We should add some Baja Blast to this D&D campaign. Yeah, guys, if we don't have Baja Blast in this campaign, Fantasy Baja Blast, I'm pretty sure Wubsy's gonna riot. Suddenly I'm ready to become a D&D player. Yeah, as you should. All blue potions from here on out are canonically Baja Blast or Baja Blast flavored. I'm hungry and sleepy. Good morning, by the way. Oh, you're hungry? Oh man, you should eat some food. Eat some food, please. I'll teach you, Wubsy. Pick 4 other friends and pick a night. I'm serious. It's true. Monk will literally do it for you, like 110%. If you want like a Baja Blast campaign, it's gonna happen. Like, can you imagine an ocean of Baja Blast and like Gordita Crunch Mountain Range, and then like Crunch Wrap Island? Like, come on, guys. I'm serious. This could be pretty crazy. Thought we already did. Isn't one of the magic drugs called Baja Blast? It is! It is! Oh my gosh. Blue Lagoon? I think it is. Maybe it's Blue Lagoon. I don't know. If we're doing D&D lessons, save me a seat. Yes, Ari! Let's get Ari in on this. Oh. Derp! Thank you for the subscription to 6 months? You're on a 5-month streak, buddy. 5-month streak, Derp. Thank you, Derp. Please stop. I'm a drool. Sorry, I'll stop talking about Taco Bell. If things go well with a cute nerd, I start saying then 100% hit you up on that offer. I'm like, oh, Websy, are you seeing a cute nerd? You're seeing a cute nerd, Websy? I need the tea. I need the tea. Oh yes. Wopsy, thank you for subscribing at tier 1. I appreciate you. Oh, I appreciate you guys. Oh my gosh. Thank you all for being here. Oh my goodness. What a solid vibe we have. Look at all these cool people we have in chat right now. Huh? T spell? Yeah. See, we need a T spell sesh. That's all I'm saying. T spell 110%. That's all I got. See? Alright, T-Spell. T-Spell's gonna happen. I do have to start wrapping up though. So before we officially start wrapping up the halftime show, I do want to remind you all, please drink some water, please eat something, and stretch. Speaking of Taco Bell. Eat your food. Please. Self-care is super important and sometimes we forget. I know I forget all the time, so please, please, please remember to take your breaks. Drink your water or other liquid, other beverage, okay? I'm not going to be super picky, but also drink water. And please eat some solid sustenance. Okay. We love and appreciate you all, and we want you to take care of yourselves. So, love you. Thank you all for hanging out with us at the Firewood Inn and Tavern. We appreciate you all so much. Thank you for all of the follows, subs, raids, and biddies in Season 2, Episode 21 of Gaming Related. Your support means a lot to us, and we love you all so, so much. So, thank you for being here. Those of you returning, welcome back. To those of you new to Gaming Related, welcome. We are happy to have you all here. Before we direct your attention back to Monk and the lead cast, do not forget to check out our social media platforms on TikTok, YouTube, Discord, Blue Sky, and Instagram for clips, announcements, and other fun content. So, thank you all for joining us for Season 2, Episode 21 of the Fireweed Inn and Tavern Show. We hope to see you all next Sunday at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Without further ado, sit back, relax, and enjoy the second half of our main show, Gaming Related.
And we're back. I can't
Wow, what
believe you've
timing.
done this.
What
Stop.
timing?
thought I
Press
was gonna
that
do it
button.
right before we went back.
No, there's a lag. Hi
That was
everyone.
perfect.
Guys, can we give it up for Soren Angel? Isn't she
Yes, we can.
so beautiful, so awesome?
I
All
give
right.
up everything.
Soren, thank you.
So nice.
Thank you so much.
Can't wait to
Um,
go watch your next stream.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. Don't forget, everybody, by the way, hi, we don't do a lot of plugs for this, but if you're enjoying the show, tell your friends. Maybe your friends would be interested in D&D, and maybe this can be the inspiration for you to all go and play yourselves and also watch, because remember, the bigger Gaming Related gets, the closer we get to actually being able to pay Soren Angel, which she very
Which
much
he
deserves.
Let us help us
would like to
help
pay
her give her money.
If that's
Yeah.
not motivation, I don't know what is.
Honestly.
Spread the
Hell.
word like rats
Maybe not like
in the
rat.
streets.
Okay,
Yeah.
maybe a
Nah,
little
do
bit.
it like rats.
Like rats.
a rat man.
Rat man.
Skeeter bappo. Oh wait, no, that's the cat man. My bad.
So thanks for the follows, Wubsies, welcome, and Derp, thank you for the subs. Okay, so where we last left off, you all touched the beacon, you touched the chest, and all of the runes start to light up, and the whole room glows green. You are going to see Flint Lockwood is going to say, "Oh, they done fucked up now. Damn it. Go ahead, Goose. Go tell the others." And you're gonna see
No, I love it.
that Goose is gonna cross the bridge, seeing that the room is glowing green, and he is going to start to move away off into the dark, away from where you are. Meanwhile, what do you guys do?
We're getting the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna like pick up a stone and kind of throw it into the water, just to get Flint to like look in that direction real quick.
Okay.
And while she's looked away, I'm gonna open the door just a creak so Yusern can slip through, and then I'm gonna close it and I'm gonna lock it.
Okay, so you toss a stone and it splashes in the water. Immediately, she looks away. I need you to make a sleight of hand check. You will have advantage because of this. But yes, do it.
I have a technicality question.
Yes, please.
If the stone hits a fish, is that an attack roll?
Yes.
I'm not technically targeting a fish.
Yeah, yeah. You hit Yusern.
Just because.
Natural 20.
Oh,
Natural 20? Are you kidding me?
Let's
The
go.
dice say so.
Using them all now before we go and fight the captain of the Siren Song.
Okay, so
You guys use yours up also.
no big deal.
she looks over
No, we
and
used yours too.
she goes, "What was that?"
Oh.
And then you open the gate. Yusern comes out of the gate. You close the gate. Do you lock it?
Yeah.
Okay. You click the padlock in. And now what are you guys doing?
We're leaving.
Okay. As you're leaving, 5 seconds later, all the runes turn off, leaving you in the dark. And you guys have left without being detected. What do you do now?
Do we? I think we just bail for now. I think cover's kind of blown. I don't think we. Like, they don't know for a fact that it was us, but also they're gonna be watching it even closer. We can come back to it.
We go back to the spot where we turned invisible before, and I'm gonna pick up my cigar off the floor.
Okay. You pick up the cigar, and you guys come out of invisibility. None's the wiser. Meanwhile, the rest of you who are having drinks and food, Yusern and Cassie, they've been gone for over 15 minutes at this point. What have you guys been doing?
Drinking.
Drink.
Okay. As you're drinking. Yeah, go ahead, Warden.
Oh, I was just gonna start RP conversation.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
So now, look over at Evelyn. How do you feel now that you finally found him?
Oh, half of me wants to hit him. The other half of me just wants to hold him and make sure he's not broken. And
Well, if you want to hold him, I can hit him for you.
no.
I swear,
help
we're
with
doing.
that.
I swear. You big brother.
What?
No, that's not what I meant. I meant a hug. Like,
Oh. I just thought we'd accomplish both things at once. That was all.
No, he bruises like a peach.
Is he still right here? We're talking about him like he's not there. Okay, just
Yeah.
making sure.
You'll notice
100%.
he is
She says-
starting
she
to
says
get.
that very loud.
He is starting to get tipsy. You see,
Every
he's-
single time he kind of leans, you see
Yeah.
Evelyn just grab,
Yeah,
pull him back.
he is full of food and full of ale. His sister's with him. He's getting more and more comfortable. But yeah, he's not paying attention as much, but he's standing or sitting with you guys.
Whenever the other two decide to rejoin us, I don't know if. No, I'm pretty sure I know what they're doing, and I don't want to think about it. So. I also don't want to think about what our next plans are. Honestly, I don't. I do, but I don't. If that makes sense.
Well, we're just going to go check on your mother, yeah?
Well, there's a few steps before that, because Apregio is in the city. We saw him at the funeral. He's here.
And how do you want to handle that?
I don't know. I know it seemed Carnivorous had issue with him being at the funeral. That was pretty obvious. I wonder if we could get some information from Carnivorous about any beef that they might have.
Probably could.
We also need him to sign his part of the contract too, so that is kind of important.
There is that.
Yeah.
What's your opinion, Xanaphy?
On what?
On our next steps, especially with Aspacho, whatever his name is.
Apregio. It's
Apregio, that one.
music talk. Cassius can tell you more.
I think we stop wasting time and just go cut his fucking head off.
You make it sound so simple.
It is simple. I crush him with my fists. Vordoon uses a sword.
Once I get a sword, sure.
I thought you had a sword. I'm so stupid. I'm sorry, it's the whiskey. I was thinking about Evelyn.
I know I'm
Evelyn
I'm
with
sitting
sword.
next to him, and
Listen.
I do use a sword. That is correct.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, I gotta go find somebody in this town, so I don't want to keep wasting time. I don't want to be
That
someone's
was-
messenger guy anymore.
Who do you need to find?
Just somebody. I don't think here's the place to talk about it.
Hmm.
That's fair.
Gotcha.
That
I don't think they like me being here.
I couldn't
right. Do you technically still, work for him?
Technically, I'm on vacation.
A sabbatical.
Sabbatical.
Oh.
How much PTO did you accrue?
DM, can you remind me, please? Do I know that Vordoon works for the butcher?
You do.
You do.
Does Vordoon know that I know?
Yep.
You had a whole emotional
had a
conversation
conversation.
about it.
Was
Remember
I
while
there
you were
for
gone?
that?
And then I told you all about the conversation.
Yeah, I definitely remember that conversation. Oh, then I would like to recon and say I gotta go find the butcher.
Oh, that's who your secret
Yeah.
person is trying to find.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
Verdun
forgot.
already
I
knew that.
forgot.
Verdun already agreed to help you find him.
Where the fuck was I?
You were not there that session, but I told you all about it.
Yeah, definitely.
It was awesome.
Maybe it was probably really good. And
It sure was a scene that happened in gaming-related campaign 2 Thieves of Queens and Kings.
beautiful.
Which you can watch on YouTube.
Nice.
Whoa!
Um,
And doors on
we're
smoke.
doing it as you are chatting. You're sitting by the fire, and you're looking through the fire on the other side, underneath the boar that has been picked off pretty clean by this point in the night. It's probably, 10:30. You see a vision. You see Anon. He's standing through the flames. And as you look and stop talking, you can see that the fire's flickering off of his armor and off the side of his face. But then he flickers out of existence. And his appearance was next to a stall. And behind the stall, you see there is a Goliath bald man. A Goliath man that is bald. And he has these blue tattoos that come over his face and down his neck. He is wearing leather pants and boots, but no shirt. You see he's got an 8-pack and just a huge beast of a man. But is currently sitting on a stool and is still 4 to 5 feet tall. And he's whittling away at something. And Anon is standing next to him in the middle of this conversation.
Excuse me, guys. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
Is there an empty seat next to Evelyn?
There is.
I want to go sit next to Evelyn.
Okay, you're done. You're done. I'm taking your drink from you. You need to have some water.
Hydrate.
That
Hear
was
that,
to your
everyone?
brother, not
Hydrate.
to me, right?
No, I was talking to Ed.
Okay, thank goodness.
Okay.
Wait.
You're gonna see that he's got a belt, and the belt itself, it has like a plate size, like image on the front of it of a bear, just growling bear, and you see that he has a mustache and he has a beard, which is unique because Goliaths are typically bald and don't grow beards. As you walk up to him, Anon's vision flashes and disappears. He looks at your feet, and then he looks up, and he's gonna say, "What can I do you for?" And you're gonna notice that behind him, he has a few pieces of armor. He's got some weapons, and then he's got this shield that's kind of on the ground and just lying up against the edge of his booth. And you see that the shield itself is black obsidian, and he says, "Can I help?"
Can I take a look at that shield?
He's gonna stand up, and as he stands up, he meets your eyes and then some. He's a good maybe 7.5 feet tall. He's a pretty tall boy,
Taller than me, yeah.
and he's gonna say, "You can look at it, but you can't touch it." And you're gonna see the Goliath with the beard in front of you.
Gonna take off my helmet, hook it on my belt, and then, Bordoon, what's your name?
He's gonna look at your eyes and your hair. And, "Hello, Raiders. What's up, Hellion?" He's gonna say, "The name is Bonetooth. Jork Bonetooth. At your service." And then he's gonna look at the shield. He's like, "Honestly, I don't really touch this shield very much. It gives me the heebie-jeebies." And he kind of shivers a little bit. "Look, I got goose pimples just talking about it." And you see his arm is just flexing these ripping muscles. He doesn't have any hair on his arms. He doesn't have hair on his armpits. All the hair is right, just centered on his face.
What about it gives you the heebie-jeebies?
I don't know. It's got a mind of its own. Shooting out chains and things. No thanks.
Interesting. Can I take it off your hands?
You see, that's a yes and no kind of question. Yes, gladly. But not with money. Not with money.
Then what would you like?
He's going to put the whittling thing down, and you see that he's whittling what looks to be a horse with wings, like a Pegasus. But you see that he whittled a horn growing out of its forehead that is like a few inches off of it. And he sets it gingerly down. The thing is probably the length of his pinky, but he's very intricately whittling at it. A challenge. The challenge. It's the booty hole challenge. And if you can withstand the challenge in the booty hole, well, every one of us gives a prize. This be mine. Nobody's earned it, so it sits in the corner and just rusts.
Well, what's the booty hole challenge? I can't say it seriously. Look, you did this.
What's so funny? I don't understand. Why are you laughing? This is a serious challenge.
I'm so astounded that the man named dork is interested in the booty hole
Great
challenge.
jork in it.
That's what I call it when I fight. I call it jorkin.
I call it jorking it.
No, but seriously, I'll change my first name.
I'm changing
you
it to
won't.
Crank.
Crank Dinkum.
Now,
Crank.
when
What
I
a
fight, I call
famous-
it Crankin'.
No, that sounds worse. That sounds worse. I'll just stick to what my mom gave me. Jork it is.
Your mom hated you.
That's not nice.
Hey,
You don't know his mom.
my mom was a
You're
beast.
not there.
Yeah, you're right. Why am I arguing with you? He's gonna say,
I'm invisible behind him.
"Oh shit! You steal the shield." You see, we have a challenge here down in the booty hole. It has to do with a locked gate, and if you can get the prize that's in that gate, then you can have the shield for free. It's that easy. Oh, one more thing. There's something in the chest that I need. You give me what's in the chest. Of course, you survive, and you can have the shield. As a matter of fact, it's like it's calling your name. Vordoon, is it? Listen. And he's gonna just kind of cover his mouth. Vordoon, you want to wield me, Vordoon. It's a magical shield, you see.
So there's a gate. Is there a puzzle behind it? What's in a chest, as you said? Well,
I tried, but I just tried to stiff arm it, and it hurt me brain. Yes, it's a puzzle of sorts. It's not one that you could just kick down like, someone would kick a door down, instead of opening it. You can't do that. But if you can give me what's in it, you have the shield.
do you know what's in the chest?
Of course I know what's in the chest.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't
just
know.
curious.
I don't know what's in the chest.
Oh, you don't know?
No,
You just
but
want it?
I just want it.
What if
Yes. Whatever's
it's
in
just
it
like-
has to be valuable because, they keep it behind locked doors.
What if it's not?
Well, then bring me the chest. I'll just take the chest.
Oh, so I just have to bring you the chest.
Or what's in it? What a part of this puzzle do you not get? Do we have a deal?
You've changed the rules a few times. That's all.
Did I? No, you give me
Yeah.
what's in the chest, and I give you this magical shield, he says as he looks down at it. But I'll know if you're lying.
What-
Whatever
what are
you
the
say
ru-
is in the chest.
What are the rules of the game at all? Do you have any tips or hints at all?
It's kind of an event. You have to announce that you're going to challenge it. And then we give you your space. And then we kind of watch from afar and eat popcorn while we watch. And
Oh, okay.
most people get spit out of there. And we try again tomorrow.
Can I get assistance in it, or I have to do it by myself?
You can have assistance. As a matter of fact, it takes more than one, I know. It takes, and he goes like this with his hand, it takes at least 2.
Okay. Well, thank you, Jork.
He sits
And then
down.
I'm gonna-
He grabs the little unicorn Pegasus he's whittling, and he's gonna say, "You really want me?" Shut up, Shield. Shut up. And he gets back to work.
This is so cute, though.
That is adorable. Hey, Damien.
Damien looks at you, and Damien is a little bit sloshy right now. And he goes, "Yeah, sup?"
Have you tried the challenge?
Nope.
Liar.
Do you calling me a liar?
Mm-hmm. I ain't calling you a truther.
Boom, roasted.
Boom, I'm roasted, he says. Yeah, I tried. I twist the dial. I twist the dial again. We press the button. It glowed, and then next thing I knew, I woke up underwater, and they fished me out, and patched me up, and laughed, and that was it. That's as far as I got. I know you could twist things, and you could push things. You guys aren't going to do it. Tell me you're not going to try to do it.
I don't know what it is, so.
Okay, yeah. Then it's a prank. Is what it is. It's a prank, because nobody's ever going to solve it, and they just want to see people get beat up.
Has anyone been close?
Yeah, the captain, Captain Sora. As a matter of fact, she kind of runs it. It's a whole thing. We can make a lot of money if you try. I'll tell you that. Betting is awesome in the booty hole.
Why are you asking about this challenge we're doing?
I want that shield, and Jork said he'd give it to me if I got what was in the chest on the challenge.
He looks at that shield over your shoulder. Oh, that shield came from the ocean. Way, 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 way down at the bottom. Neat.
So the whole reason why they have it behind a gate is because it's specifically for a challenge?
Yeah, it's like, think of it as an initiation. Sometimes, prison rules, you want to gain respect, you go beat someone up. Well, here you go challenge the chests. You hear someone kind of look up and look over at hearing challenge the chests. Their ears perk up. He gives a no, and he just goes back to leaning.
Where is Cassius and Yosern? It has been a hot minute. I feel like they should be back by
Where
now.
are you guys? What are you guys doing?
I don't know. We've been on our way back.
Oh yeah, you walk up.
Yeah.
And
we
you
were waiting
see
for you
the-
to say, and they walk up.
And they walk up.
I mean, they're invisible, so technically we don't see them walking.
No, they're
we're
not.
not
They're
invisible
uninvisible.
Oh no, you got rid of the invisibility. Yep, that's right. You hid in that spot. And there they come. I see them now.
All right.
Wow, that was a long pee. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I bet so.
Thanks for holding it for me, Cassius. That was really nice.
Well, yeah, there's only one bathroom. I had to hold it so he could go, and then I went after him.
I see what you did there.
Yep.
Why? What were you
Pause.
thinking?
I don't know what you're talking about. Fortune wants to do a challenge.
The challenge?
Challenge.
Break in through some door and get something in a chest for Jork over there.
Oh, what an interesting idea that I'm hearing for the first time.
I'd insight check you, but I know I don't believe you regardless.
That's fair.
Has anyone done puzzles like this before?
What's the
Sounds
puzzle
really
like?
hard.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know what the puzzle's like. I would need to know before I could say whether or not I've done like it before.
Luckily, my brother has. Smacks him in the
Damien
back.
here has tried, and he said he was trying to turn some dials and got the wrong one, and it sounds like it teleported him.
And buttons.
Buttons.
Didn't that little rat guy say that he had it figured out?
Yeah. Yeah, that
Yeah.
rat guy
with
knows.
the moon and the sword.
He's more like a raccoon or a possum. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He's taking a stab at it.
So-
Probably more than all of us.
Explain.
Guys, always sleepy. 907 drew Thistle Longtail, and he's so adorable. He's a little
I love
samurai
him so
raccoon.
much. Nothing ever bad will ever happen to him. I've had him for how long we've been playing tonight. I've had him for an hour and a half, and if anything happens to him,
I worked so long on this. If anything happens to him,
Yeah.
I'm quitting gaming related.
Oh
I'm
god.
telling you right now.
Oh my gosh.
This is my child.
Monk, I would like to attack this a longtail.
Cool. Thank
Okay.
you so much for having me. This has been such a fun
First, you gotta
time.
find him.
Goodbye.
So make a perception check or
kidding.
make an investigation
No.
check. Okay.
Wild.
If you're going to try, and I can't stop you, but I also am not gonna help. You need to call out who's gonna try, and you need to announce it. It's a really formal announcement too. You have to stand on that bench over there and ring that gong right there, and then you.
I insight check him to see
Use
if
words.
he's not pulling our leg.
Damn it! Stop! Yeah, roll an insight check.
He's literally my brother. What do you expect from me?
Oh! No, you believe him. He's like, sis, I've never been more serious about anything in my life. Even more than a world-ending dragon is you have to stand on that bench over there and ring that gong.
That might be the case, but Flint down there said that if we wanted to do it, we should talk to the captain. So,
Well, that's how you get the captain's attention. Captains.
so should probably talk to the captains before
Yeah, let's go talk to the
making
cat.
any formal announcement.
He just looks at the ground. Okay.
Kicks a rock.
Kicks a rock. The captains are just walking about. I mean, good luck finding them all. I'm not gonna help. Unless you're
Can
bringing the
only
gong.
two people do it, or could we all theoretically work together?
You can work as a team, but you're gonna split the earnings.
We already do that.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, yes, you could do it as a team.
Plus, if it's this grand mystic treasure, then I mean, 10,000 gold split 5 ways is still 2,000 gold apiece. You know.
Maybe you need some help. I can do this, and he controls flame. I could be your light. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, that's really cool. I wonder if I could, and I control flame. Oh my goodness!
What if we combine our flames into a dragon and he pushes his flame into your palm?
Go across
And
the
you're dead.
streams.
The flame circles around your waist. He's like, "Oh, this looks like we're getting married."
Okay, you're cut off.
You're good.
He's like, "Wait, I'm just-
I just goofing.
Do I see one of the captains around here or Thistle?
Make a investigation check."
Yep.
Okay. You see Thistle. He is currently asleep on one of the ropes above one of the benches in this area here. Like, actually right above your head. He's just sleeping. His tail's wrapped around the cord, or the rope, holding him up in case he falls off. And he's currently sleeping upside down.
Hey, Thistle.
He startles awake. He's upside down looking at you. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. 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 Hi.
Sorry to disturb you. I just heard that you've done this challenge before.
The challenge of the chess.
Yeah, that one. And you've been close to doing it?
Yeah, like one click away. If it weren't for this stupid, grimy Todd, we could have gotten it. Yes, I know.
Well, how does it work?
Okay. I'll tell you everything you need to know. I'll tell you what? I'll tell you. You need to pay me.
How much?
57 gold.
That was not a real number.
Fif-
So
fif-
25 gold?
50 gold.
5 gold?
50.
Okay.
50 gold, and I'll give you all the answers.
All right. I'll hand over 50 gold to him.
Oh, he's going to pocket the 50 gold. He's going to climb down. Okay, it's really easy. You turn the knob until it lines up, and then someone, like your version of the Todd on the other side, pushes the button on the other chest. And if you push the right button at the right time, it glows. And you do that a couple times, and hopefully at the end of pressing buttons and turning knobs, the chest opens.
So this is more about timing than anything.
No, we took our time. I don't think it's a timing thing as much as making sure you press the right one.
Okay.
Yeah. Easy peasy. Are you going to ring the gong? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, probably. Give me a moment. I'm gonna relay that to everyone else. Are you guys okay if we try this challenge?
I'm ready to do it right now. Let's party.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, why not?
I'm gonna walk over to the bench and I'm just gonna ring the gong.
Oh, Lord.
Don't forget
Why didn't
to
anybody
say straight.
stop him?
Oh.
As you ring the
Hit
gong.
it harder. I don't think it was loud enough.
I will hit it again.
Oh God.
Don't you have
As-
prestidigitation that can make that louder too?
I think you actually need to hit it once for each of us.
Don't hit it once for each of us.
You're going to see someone come out and say, "Why the hell are you calling for food?
Oh,
Get
I
off!"
thought-
That's
I was told that.
So we got a bunch of grade A certified snacks.
Well, never mind.
no. That's
talking
what we.
about? You're a
That's
whole
what we
damn
ring to
meal.
let people know it's time to eat.
Ooh,
That
damn.
was good. That was
Oh,
so
I was told to ring this for the challenge.
Yeah, yeah. They're making fun of you, mate. But
Hmm.
if you're gonna have the challenge, then let's have a challenge. And the cook is gonna whistle, and you're gonna see a couple people are gonna start to come out of the woodwork into this area. You're going to see Captain Josephina Fox come out, and she is the captain of the Fox Travelers. She is a human. She's an old woman with short silver hair that's kind of cut into a fade, with just a little bit of hair on top. You're gonna see a very buff gnome come out. He is Captain Toberian of the Gearhulks. You'll see Cora come out, Captain Selena Cora. And then you're going to see that Vespici Calderon comes out, and he is a very skinny tiefling that is wearing red and gold, very tight suit with a red sash kind of pouring out of his neck. He's got a very long tongue tail with a forked tip. And he walks up with his chest out. And all the captains kind of look at each other and look over at you, Vordoon. Senor, you're not stupid enough to give the chest a try. You just got down into this booty hole, and already you're causing a ruckus. Senor, are you sure?
Well, yeah, Jork said he'd give me that shield if I got him what was in that chest.
Jork's gonna kind of laugh as he stands up, and you see everyone's standing up. They come out of their booths. They're watching. A crowd is kind of gathered, and he goes, "Yeah, it's been talking to him. He wants it." And you'll see all the captains say, "Okay. All right. The challenge is on." And everyone uproars in a cheer as they start walking towards that part of the cave. You'll see Flint Lockwood see you guys approach, and she's going to be like, "Something fishy's going on here. I got my eye on all of yous. But it's time for the challenge." And then Goose comes and sits next to her. And then there you guys are as you go to the gate. One of the captains is going to unlock the gate. And as she unlocks the gate, you all see it. A little tiny piece of metal falls out of the keyhole onto the ground. She bends down and she picks it up and she examines it. And it just looks like the tip of like a little metal pick.
I'd like to make an argument for logic's sake. I don't
Yeah.
think he would have been able to successfully pick the lock the second time without beforehand clearing out the broken piece of pick.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it would have gotten jammed.
That's a good one. Okay.
And the man got a 31 to pick that lock. I feel like
Also very true.
Fair. Okay. So, who are we missing? We're missing Xanaphi. Let's move Xanaphi.
Xanapihi.
Xanapihi. Okay. She unlocks
What?
the gate, and the gate opens.
Where are you?
You're on the south.
At the front.
My roll 20 isn't loading properly today.
Okay.
Oh yeah, mine was having issues too earlier.
I moved
so.
you. I moved you.
Thank you.
Okay. So, she's going to say, the rules are easy and simple. You have to survive the challenge. Also, if things get out of control, we'll put a stop to it. We're not looking to have anyone die tonight. You're free to give up at any point. All you have to do is come and knock on the gate and give it 3 unique taps. It's tap, 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 and we will let you out. If you give up, well, you failed. If any of you die, we're going to stop the games. Or the challenge. Sorry, it's not a game. It's fun to watch, but it's not a game.
So just so we're clear, the only condition that causes us to have given up is if we tap on the gate and thereby ask you to open it such that we are then giving up. That's the give up condition.
Or if one of you falls unconscious.
Okay.
We don't want any death. If anyone dies, we'll stop it. Or falls unconscious. You know how it goes. Good luck.
And just walk in.
As you walk in, you step on the stones, and the stones start to glow. And you can see on the stones that there are these little tiny symbols. And they are in a language that you haven't seen before. Make an intelligence check, actually.
Everybody?
Anyone who's examining the floor.
I got a
Natural 20.
Oh my
Yes,
gosh.
let's go.
That is insane.
Ooh.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Okay. These symbols are thieves' cant, the language
cool.
of the thieves.
Oh wait, you sir knows that.
Then Mr. Man should be able to decipher it.
Okay. I didn't know you knew thieves' cant. Oh, it's
I do
because
rogue, baby.
it's the rogue. That's what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
I got that rogue in me.
Okay.
You got that rogan?
So, you know that it's thieves' cant, but you, with a dirty 20, can read this thieves' cant, and you very quickly start putting the pieces together. And you're going to see that it is names. It's symbols representing people. And you can imagine that these are the people that have tried. You see that a couple of these stones are blank for the next people who put their name on the wall, if you will. But yeah, for example, you'll see one that says red, and then next to it has a beard. And you know that some person named Redbeard took a stab at it.
They're names of people who have tried. It's not relevant to the puzzle.
Cool. That's all I needed to know.
It's the loser board.
Okay.
Some guy with red beard fucking crying in the background.
So now that you're in the room, the door closes behind you, and the captain goes to lock the door. You see that people are standing back kind of far, maybe 30, 40 feet away. You see that people have already come to sit on the pillar where Flint Lockwood was guarding, and now they have a really good vantage point of this area. Eventually, the stones on the ground turn off, the glow goes away, and you see that there's a chest to the north and there's a chest to the south.
I go north.
Okay. So, you go to the north. Where is everyone else going?
I'll go to the south.
Okay, you go to
I'll
the
go
south.
to the north as well.
Okay.
All right.
And Evelyn, where do you go?
The symbols are just on the chests, right? There's nothing else besides the thieves' cant on the ground.
Correct.
Oh.
Because I thought you had said earlier that the symbols that were on the chest were on the ground, so I wanted to double check and make sure.
So there are symbols that
Um,
kind of look similar, but with what Yusern tells you, they just represent people.
Okay.
I
But they
can't
don't-
see nothing.
Yeah, you got to tell me which
Check
chest you're
Hey,
going to.
that's
The
fine.
north one or the south
Oh.
one?
The
I'll
left
go
one.
Okay.
to the south one.
Okay. So, on the north one, you guys will see that there is a dial on the top of the chest that has symbols on it, and the compass rose right in the middle of it. You can see that it can be rotated. For those on the south, you see that there are what look to be 8 runes that are emblazoned, like they're embossed on this chest, and you see that they have like a button mechanism. Like the runes themselves look like they can be pressed into the chest.
So you have to turn the dial and we have to press these buttons at the same time. Or
That is
Can I?
pretty close to what Thistle was telling you.
pretty
Thistletail.
close?
I'm having a hard time understanding
tail,
how
just
this
a long tail.
dial works.
Okay.
Is it
So-
like Leon or Cassius said, where it all turns as one monolithic piece, or is there like the green turns?
It does. This whole thing turns.
Is there anything on the walls? Are there any holes in the ceiling, maybe? Is there a symbol at the bottom, like underneath it or something?
There's not.
I want to look. There's nothing?
No, it's already Yusern's already looked. And
Yeah, but maybe I have better eyes. I'm just teasing.
I also have a question.
yeah,
The 4 captains are watching, correct?
there's a whole crowd that are watching from outside.
Yes, but I don't care about the
But
rest
yes.
of them. I'm asking about the specific 4
Yes,
captains.
they are.
I'm gonna look back towards them. I'm actually gonna go back towards the gate.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to see if I see a correlation between the symbols and the captains.
Oh, okay. So you go look at the captains. You see the gnome. You see the tiefling. You see the human. Nothing's connecting. I mean, unless you like really knew them, like why, like what does the snake mean to any one of these?
Mm-hmm.
You're not really piecing anything together.
Seven.
What happens if you guys want to take a step back real quick? I'm gonna do something. So we
You
said
want to
before.
maybe talk about it before you do
Yeah,
anything?
let's.
I just
we
want
all
to
we
move it. We need
if-
to touch something, you know.
But listen, I'm just
I don't
saying,
know what it
the last
does.
time we were in a puzzle scenario and somebody touched something without talking about it first, everything exploded.
which is why
Well.
I am standing back here and not touching anything. I've learned from my mistakes.
Sorry, guys.
We're not saying don't do it. We're just saying let's talk about it.
I just
Yeah,
want to. I just want
just
to turn
wanna-
it once. See what happens.
Oh, go for it. I'm pretty sure your son already did that.
Then I'm gonna turn it twice and see what happens.
Your son hasn't turned the knob.
Oh, then how did he know it turned as one piece?
You can see that it does. It's a single plate of stone that's raised
It's in one
maybe a
piece.
millimeter off the
The
chest.
One
But...
Piece.
We found it, guys. One piece.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
gosh! I swear, you kids.
Sorry.
No, it's
That's
awesome.
my sleeper agent work code phrase. Okay.
You're a sleeper agent?
Yes, whenever people say One Piece.
I see.
I
Uh.
I think my very tiny monkey brain can semi-confidently at least confirm that it has nothing to do with the placement or orientation of the symbols because they do not line up in any conceivable fashion.
Is there any codes that we've encountered since we've been down here?
There has not been, no.
Like numbers, anything?
What is the image underneath the moon? Is it a drop?
So here's
Yeah,
what I
it's
would
water
here's
drop.
what I'd like for you to do. Once we get into
Like
character,
Buddha?
and actually I would like this puzzle to be solved in character. The reason why you guys are on opposite sides is so that you can communicate to each other. So if you guys all go to one chest and you're all looking at it and talking, and then you all go to the other chest and look at it and talk, awesome. But once you start moving stuff, and it could be like one person does it with Mage Hand or whatever shenanigans, great. And that's why the rooms are the map is separated. But you guys are talking out of character, kind of figuring things out, which is cool.
I'm gonna spin the dial.
Okay. Clockwise or counterclockwise?
Clockwise.
Okay. You spin the dial clockwise. And the dial rotates at 90 degrees. So now the snake that was on the north of the compass is now on the east of the compass. And the water symbol is on the north of the compass. Nothing happens. It just locks into place and clicks.
Did anything happen over there?
Okay, but there's nothing indenting on the outside to point where where it's meant to be.
You see
Just
that
the front
there
of the chest?
you
So,
see
like-
that there is a notch on the north
Okay.
of the chest. Yeah, that's a very good point. I'll draw it for you. So
Thank you. Because I was like, how do we know which one we're pointing at?
yeah,
Our
Well-
north or stage north?
we'll say that there is like a green thing that lines up with the compass like that on the north.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Because we understand, it was explained that we know the symbol over there has to do with, we have to select the correct symbol over there. Obviously, it's not going to be the identical symbol because that would be too simple.
Too simple.
Ha 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 ha
But
ha.
that is what Thistle said. We had to press them both at the same time with the right symbol.
Hey, what symbols you guys got over there?
There's so they're in 2 rows.
Y'all got 2
Um,
rows?
Yeah. 8.
Yes, there are 8 symbols total, not just 4. There's a top to bottom sun, moon, sword, shield, moon, raindrop, snake,
Wait.
eagle.
Moon. You said sun, moon, sword, shield.
No.
Sun, moon, sword, shield, and then
Sun, flame.
Oh. Sun, flame.
Column 1, sun, flame.
Wait, are you telling me the rows or the columns?
The columns. So rows would be sun.
Ooh, nice.
Oh yeah, wait, you son, you're visible now. We can look at your little drawing.
Look at my
Oh, thank God.
It's
Okay.
a sun, flame, sword, shield, moon, water droplet, ignore it. It's really gross. The snake, bird,
I
and
like
then I
snake.
attributed the numbers.
Hey, press the stupid droplet.
This one.
Press the droplet.
Press the droplet. See if it does anything.
I'm gonna let someone else to press the droplet. I'm not gonna be the what.
Question before I press it: can the dial be pressed down too?
Our dial?
Yeah.
I try to press down.
Wait.
Wait.
No, I
Can
just
we-
look to see if
can-
it can be depressed or not.
Well, wait. I'm just saying, can we try pushing the other symbols first? Because pushing down this dial kind of feels like us locking in our answer.
Looking with your eyes, you can see that there is a cutout on the top of the chest that this can be pressed down into it. You can't stick your fingernails underneath it to pull the plate out. And on the south side, each one of these runes look like they can be pressed in individually.
Yeah. I just want to make sure the dial that spins can be pressed in as well.
Because he said they need to be pressed at the same
Pressed
time.
at the same time. So I think we both just have to press the water droplet at the same time.
But why is the answer the water droplet?
Let's start with the
Because
sword.
That's the one she spun to. But yeah, we could try whichever one.
I'm just saying, if we lock in an answer and go for it, I'm pretty sure that's when shit starts going bad if we're not.
That is a good question. What are the on your guys' dials?
We've
'Cause-
got a droplet, a snake,
Uh-huh.
a moon,
Uh-huh.
and a sword.
So 3 are on
I-
top, 1 is on bottom.
I feel like it's not the snake or the moon, because when they're in the northward position, they're not facing the same orientation as they are on the,
Do we
on the other
have
chest.
to do it for each one, or is it just?
Oh, that's a good point.
Mm.
2,
Yes, I think you
3,
do have to do
4,
it for each one.
Because the
Alright.
position that it's in now, 3 of them are in the same orientation, but then 1 of them isn't. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I'm just saying all information that comes to my mind.
No, that's fair. Because when you spin the dial, the orientation changes.
Yes.
Monkerino, I have a
There-
question.
Yes.
Wait.
Whenever you read
Wait.
Thieves' Cant, is it like a manga? Is it a mango? Is it backwards?
It can be. There's lots of thieves' cant around the world. There's some universal language or some universal dialect. This one seems new to you, so you wouldn't know if it's meant to be read backwards or manga style,
Okay.
manga style.
Okay, thank you. All right. I've got my vote.
And that is?
We start with sword, move to moon, then snake,
Hey,
then
yeah.
water droplet.
Agreed.
I agree with sword first. I don't agree with the order of operations after that. Because look,
Sword.
when you turn it to where sword is in the northward position, it is the only of the 4 symbols that is in the same orientation as it is on the other chest.
Mm-hmm.
That could have significance. It to me it has more significance than right now, where everything is the same orientation except for one, but that one is not the northward facing one.
What if we press it down when it's in the correct orientation?
Yes.
So
Where
the
it is
dial,
with the sword.
and then when we press down the dial, we press the correct symbol that's in the correct orientation.
Technically, 3 of them are in the correct orientation. So if we press down currently, 3 would be in the correct orientation. So I don't think it
That's-
has to do with that. I think it has to just.
So that's why I'm saying it's the sword, because when the sword is in the northward position, it's the only one that's in the correct orientation. So it would be the only
okay.
one that you would press.
Oh, okay. I think you have to press more than that, but we can try that.
I turn it towards the sword.
Okay, so you turn it clockwise towards the sword, and as you turn it, it clicks into place. Click. and as it clicks into place, it can the whole plate. You can put your palm on it and press it down. When you put the sword at the north, nothing happens. No explosions, nothing like that. It's currently north is the
Oh,
sword.
wait, hold on a second. Let me look. I'm gonna commit a crime. I think it needs to be. No, never mind.
So those at the other chest, it's set in place. What are you guys doing?
Shall we count down to press?
Give us a countdown, Vordoon.
Which one are you pressing?
5, 4, 3, 1.
No, please.
What symbol are you pressing,
The-
Bordoon?
The sword. They told me they
Okay.
turned it to the sword, right?
Okay. So you guys are gonna press the sword symbol, the
I
rune.
just realized something.
And then you guys are going to press the plate with the sword at the north.
At the same time.
Okay. You guys count it down. 3, 2, 1. Press. You see that there are a row of runes on the floor on your side that light up, and a row of runes on the other side near the other chest that light up. And they light up with a dull red. And nothing.
that doesn't look good.
And nothing happens. They don't dissipate. So the
Hey,
room
so I just
that you're standing in, and I'll show you guys the room real quick. Right where Yasern is standing, and right where Verdun is standing, the runes have lit up underneath them.
What type of runes? What type of runes?
Just the symbol of everyone's different names.
Hey, so I just realized something.
Mm-hmm.
Every symbol on your chest that's not on this dial is the opposite of one of the symbols on this dial. For the moon, there's the sun. For the water, there's the flame. For the sword, there's the shield. And for the snake, there's the hawk.
So we do the opposite one?
I'm gonna commit.
And should we do it in the order?
I don't know anything beyond that. I just feel like that's important.
Okay.
Hey, Monk, there's like no hints to this beyond what we got.
Correct.
Yeah, it's awesome, Monk.
Can I do an intelligence check to see if I can get a
That
hint?
was sarcasm.
No.
Okay.
This is a player puzzle. And I know
This is if I wanted to do
players
this
aren't the
type of
ones in this
puzzle,
room.
I would have
Yes,
played
you can make
an escape room.
You can make an
I
intelligence
am not
check.
in an escape
You're right.
room.
You're right. We can make it an intelligence. You can do it an intelligence.
I have a pretty diadem that gives me increased intelligence. I, Hikaru, do not have increased intelligence.
Fair.
That's not fair.
And
Okay.
we're not asking you to give away the farm. We're just asking for
Yeah.
a little bit of a push in the right direction
Yeah.
if we can roll well enough.
Okay.
Just give me a cow.
I like
Even
it. I
in
like
escape rooms, we're allowed to ask for hints.
it. Yeah, you use a walkie-talkie. Go ahead.
Am I doing
Intelligence.
intelligence? Okay.
My only escape room experience, they were too heavy-handed with the hints.
A 22. Cassius is onto something with opposites.
Okay, that's the only high roll I've had tonight.
It's a good
Let
one.
me have it.
Opposites is one of the keys.
I've got a question for the other team.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look like the moon and the flame have been played with? Like, tampered with?
Looking at the south side, where Vordoon and Evelyn are, you could see that the moon, and what was the other one you were looking at?
Flame.
The moon looks like it hasn't been touched. The flame does look a little bit worn.
Because all the other ones have their opposites in their column. Besides the sun and the moon and the flame and the water droplet.
I'm wondering if it has to do with, like, directionally where the opposites sit from one another determines where on the compass it should sit.
Oh.
Like the moon should be at the top of ours, since the water will be at the bottom, but then the water's
That makes sense.
Well, so like the moon is to the right of its opposite, so maybe we put the moon to the east and push the sun.
Anybody know if Monk's good at poker? Can we see if we can? Does he have a tell?
Oh no, I've been watching him smile because he's just enjoying us suffering.
Yeah.
I know
Well,
where
I
you
say
live.
something and he
That's a
giggles.
threat.
Like it's
Well, I'm putting my hood up for that one. Okay.
Ooh, Dungeon Master mode.
Yeah.
well, I know where you live, and that's a promise.
Oh, pretty cute. We love the threat of friendship.
Okay, this is hot.
Yeah, don't overheat, please.
Yeah, thanks. Okay.
I think we were.
Do we have
know the
3
opposites
chances?
is right. I have no idea how many
How-
chances we have.
How do we reset this?
I want.
I don't think we're
Can
gonna
we,
reset.
can we try my orientation idea?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's try it.
So let's
Let's
try
try
the
it.
easiest one,
Mm-hmm.
which is the snake and the hawk. So let's put the snake to the north
Okay.
and push the hawk.
Okay. So you start to rotate. And it starts to move. And then the snake clicks into place on the north.
Are you ready?
And what are you guys pressing on the south?
The hawk at the same time as they press the snake.
Okay. You guys count it down. 3, 2, 1. As you press, you're going to see the rune that is the hawk glows this bright green.
Good job, Leo.
The red runes on the ground disappear.
Let's go.
You hear a gasp come from outside of the room.
Okay.
God, I
alright.
hope that wasn't right for a different reason.
It's the DM saying, like, thank God you finally got something that's not the correct one, but it's the correct one now. That's what I think it is.
Well, there's one way to find out: is we try this method again.
All
All
right.
right.
Yep.
Ooh.
Turn
So
it 1? Or which
Do you
one
want to
are we
go
going to do next?
moon?
We just
because
go in
there's
order?
okay,
Moon?
let me voice this before
Mm-hmm.
we do anything else, because it could be that this is correct and we want to put the symbol, we want to like match the symbol to where directionally it should be from its opposite, or there's no way it's this simple, but I have to throw it out just so we don't seem too stupid if this is the answer and we end up losing. It's possible you just put a symbol to the north and you push its opposite at the same time.
I'm pretty
I
sure
think
that's what
that's
it
it.
is.
I
Yeah.
think it is because I did have to ask to make that clarification that there is a little marker at the top.
Yeah. Well, but that
Point.
could just be to denote like directionally like where one is
I
supposed to
think
be versus the
We
other.
tried the north with the opposite.
Our mistake got reset, so we regardless we'll figure it out. So let's just
Yeah.
try discerning the opposite. So let's do the next one. Let's do the water and
Turning
just
it to the
I'll do the-
wobber.
Okay.
And then I'll press the fire.
I feel like that one was.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. You turn it.
because I just realized that the snake could have counted for both of those.
And now
Sort
the
of logical
water
ones.
droplet is on the north. And on the south, which one are you pressing?
Wait.
The flame. Okay. You guys do the countdown. 3,
Mhm.
2, 1. And as you do, the flame ignites in this glowing green.
So these pirates are just all really dumb then, huh?
Don't say that. Now it's gonna
Don't
get
say
hard.
that
I was
out
gonna
loud.
say,
Don't say
think
that out
about
loud.
how
Do
long
not-
it took us for this.
Well, no,
Yeah,
I
that's
get that. I get that. But they've had so long, and they've all been watching each other do this
That's
for
actually
who
pretty
knows how
true.
long.
Guys, I gotta turn my camera off. I'm so happy right now.
Monk,
He's
I,
gonna
Oh,
watch us eat our
Fuck
words.
That is,
Uh-huh.
I'm so happy.
I
Okay,
just love you so much, but I'm gonna
Okay.
fight you when I see you in public. I hope you know that.
I hope
All right.
a good
I
fight.
might shake you.
You
I
find the-
might
Okay.
shake you.
Find the swimming
Here's the
pool.
thing.
It's on.
Here's the thing. if we go to the sword and shield are correct with either line of logic still anyway. So even if there's still something we're not getting, this should be fine.
Yep, let's do that then.
Okay. You
Center.
rotate again 90 degrees, and as the sword clicks into place, you go to the shield, and in 3, 2, 1, you press, and the shield ignites with green.
Yeah. And
You
then
can hear
I know he's having so much
rustling
fun with this,
happening
and I
from
know
outside of.
I'm gonna be so mad
the
if
chamber.
they had to be selected in a specific order.
I think he's just glad that we're getting this one because we blew up the last puzzle.
That's true.
It could, yeah,
That's
that could be
true.
it. It could be
It's
it.
like
Um,
he
like,
hasn't
before we
learned
even
that puzzles
start
aren't our
working on
thing.
it. Hey, if we
Alright.
get it right, maybe they are.
Maybe they are.
Don't that evil on us.
Okay.
They are. We're
All right,
sorry,
last
but
one.
at least-
Okay.
Moon
so
and sun.
for the last one, you move for the moon, and you put the moon to the north, and then on the south side of the map, you're gonna be
And then
pressing.
you take the moon.
That's
Then
something.
you
take the sun.
You
Take
press
the
the sun,
Seems like fun.
and in 3, 2, 1, you press the sun, and the sun ignites and turns bright green. And as it does, you're gonna hear just absolute quiet coming from outside of the chamber as everyone's just holding their mouths. The chest flicks open in front of both of you, and this big blue tongue shoots out and wraps around Ivordun with these heavy teeth that line both chests. On the other side,
A
Yusern,
fucking mimic?
the chest opens up with teeth and the tongue reaches out, and I need you all to roll initiative.
You passed. Uh-huh.
Lunk, we're fighting. We got
Oh my god, I'm so
I
bad.
am going to rage.
I'm not even a
You
barber,
are
I'm
grounded till
You are
for
so-
till college.
I checked for this.
Fortel College.
I
For
checked
till
for this.
college.
You
I'm
did.
rolling.
You
Roll a
called it.
natural
Mimics-
20 for
You
it.
Mimics
too.
called
cannot
it?
be discerned.
They cannot be discerned. You also called it, but when you were poking around, I'm like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Oh, hang on. I gotta click my token.
Oh,
Where's
boy.
my token at? I'm about to kill a fucking mimic.
Why am I in front of the fucking thing? Damn it.
'Cause
There's
you're
still
the-
a chance. So, do we feel like we did it wrong, or do we feel like we did it right, but we unlocked the second part of the challenge because it was never called a puzzle; it was called a challenge.
That is
Yeah,
true.
that
I think
is
we unlocked
true.
the second part of the challenge. Now we fuck this fucker up.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe all the pirates are smart enough to like solve the puzzle. Just none of them could beat the mimics.
Oh, that would make sense why they
This
said,
is all
"Oh, we're
just a
gonna
big
get
gag.
knocked out."
Okay, gang. And this is where we are going to call it a session. We will come back next week as maybe you solve the puzzle. Mayhaps. I don't know. I do know.
I mean, we either solve the puzzle or we're killing their pet mimics. Either way, oopsie.
Yeah.
I'm killing the pet mimics regardless.
Yeah, we're killing the pet mimics regardless.
Doom's tempted just to drag the mimic and give it to Jork.
Chat, I promise.
Just
we're
pick it
so
up and
fucking
throw it at
sorry.
him.
Yeah,
Still
if you
alive.
break the door down, it's not giving up. You could just because you're not doing the special knock. You can just break it down and then
Yeah.
drag the
The special
living
knock
mimic
is
to
Didn't
George.
say anything about kicking the door open.
He
It's
wanted
true.
what was in the chest.
Here you go.
Or the chest.
Yeah, he said you could bring in the chest.
Love it. Good game,
Throw
guys.
it into the pile of pirates who are all just standing there going, ha 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 ha.
I know.
That was fun. When we were building this map, I built this little corridor, and I'm like, what should we put here? And someone's like, throw a mimic chest in, and I'm like, why not 2 mimic chests? But you did solve the first half of the challenge, which was how to activate the mimics. Now we get to find out what happens next, and we will.
You solved my murder puzzle part 2.
Yeah, yeah.
Now my cooler younger son will hit the gritty.
And it all it did was trigger my murder puzzle.
We killed the
Yeah.
Hydra like 3 sessions ago. I'm not really that worried about
No,
it.
I'm just mad.
Cool. Well, on that note, we are gonna call it a night. We went 15 minutes late because we started 15 minutes late, but thank you all for staying up late with us. I hope you have a wonderful week. And we are so grateful for the raids and the follows and the biddies and the subs. You guys are so awesome. We're in the season of just reflecting how great community and found family is. So from me to you, I'm so happy to have met all of you here at the table at different parts, different stages of my life. And I'm glad we're here right now playing this game together. It's so fun. So much
That
fun.
was so much fun. Okay.
I made that puzzle today. It even has rotating
You did that
knobs.
today? I
and
do
it
like
glows.
the rotating part.
Anyway,
I do like the rotating.
You worked
and
very
the
hard on it. However, I would like fair warning in the future. I like to mentally prepare for puzzles. If I don't have mental preparation, I don't want to do it.
I know.
If that makes sense.
It makes perfect sense. Okay. Well, before we go, we have a couple big things going on. I want to go first, and then we'll toss it over to the other people who stream on our channel. So, I have gotten addicted to playing Huntress on Dead by Daylight, and I have been streaming playing Huntress. I'm trying to get her to P100. I'm in the 30s right now, but I'm going to be streaming this week, probably a little bit on Monday, tomorrow night, and then again a little bit on Thursday night. Maybe not tomorrow, we'll see, but definitely on Thursday. Come check it out. It's at just Junior Monk. And it's separate from gaming related, so that's where I'll be doing it. Also on Saturday, a week from today, we are going to be celebrating my birthday. I don't know what we're doing yet, but we are going to be hanging out and playing and doing something. So come by
We're gonna
next.
be hanging out. We're gonna be playing games. We're gonna be playing games. Just us here in the cast and crew. We're gonna be playing some community games that you guys will be able to jump in on if you want to. It's gonna be a great big party to celebrate our commander in chief, and I'm very excited. I hope you're very excited, and we hope to see you there.
Yes. We are
Yeah.
so thankful and we love Monk so much. So please come on Saturday to help us celebrate his birthday for some game time and to watch us do some shenanigans and join in our shenanigans.
Right on. Right on. We'll be posting on our Discord with more details. If you want in on the community games and you have those games, then we'll give you those details. So just check out our Discord for that. Leon, we're so happy that you're back. I'm glad you made it. How are you feeling, bud?
I have intermittently been coughing up gunk still over the course of the session, but I stuck it out through the whole thing, so
Yeah.
definitely better than I have been over the past couple of weeks.
Right on. Well, I'm glad you're back, dude. That was a lot of fun. Thanks for yelling at my NPCs.
Happy to. You know I'm always down to yell at your NPCs.
Lightning Hikadu, how's it going?
Oh, hi. Still playing Sonic Saturdays. Obviously not next week since I'll be joining for Monk's birthday. So I will be streaming on Sunday instead. So it'll be Sonic Sunday. Haha, I'm
Nice.
funny. Because the new DLC for Sonic X Shadow Generations comes out for promotion for the movie, and you get to play an entire I forgot the word for it. I'm bad at words, guys.
Take your time.
Whole area, stage. I found the word. Whole stage based off of Sonic Movie 3, and Shadow's skin looks like Shadow from Sonic Movie 3, and he is voiced by Keanu Reeves. So that
Oh,
is gonna
wow.
be so
Sick.
exciting. So
love
I will be
Keanu.
streaming that, and I'm very excited. And then this Monday we're gonna start a new game called What Remains of Edith Finch.
Oh my
W.
God, it's
Yep.
such a
Solid
good
game.
Yep, I've heard of it.
So pretty.
It
Really love
had
it,
really
dude.
good reviews and it looked really interesting, so I'm excited to play. So if you want to join me, we'll be playing 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time tomorrow.
Okay. Good times. Always sleepy. What are you up to?
I've been AWOL this last 2 weeks. I took 1 week off for Thanksgiving, and then my mental tiredness was like, hey, you're gonna be really tired, so I took another week off. But I'm back this week, baby.
Yeah.
Stuff on Wednesday, and then I don't know if Leon will be dead or not on Thursday, but I will be doing Thriller Thursday with Dead by
should be there.
Daylight. Hell yeah, we're I miss 2v8, bro.
Me too. Immediately, as soon as it left.
And I was thinking it maybe. I don't know if I can fit in my schedule, but I might come hang out on Gaming Related on Saturday. I don't know yet. I'll see if I can fit in my schedule.
I would be so happy if you did.
Yeah, it'd be okay, I guess.
What about you,
Just
Dursack?
kidding, that's one of my best friends. Of course I'm gonna be there.
Yes.
Oh. I can. My schedule's busy, but if you're doing late birthday thing, I think I can pop in.
Maybe.
Just for a little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
Either that, or I can be in chat if it's gonna be a bother. We can.
I know. I love it.
Well,
You
we'll see.
never, bro.
I will show my. I
Let's
will show.
interface.
Yeah.
Let's interface about it. Let's have a meeting. Let's put
yeah,
a meeting on the company schedule. Yeah.
I can add that.
And then, word.
Okay.
And then tomorrow I should be streaming with, I think, Skunk.
Yeah. You guys going fishing?
Either that, or we'll play a different game. We'll
Are you
see.
doing
Nice.
core keeper or web fishing?
I'm gonna have to ask Skunk.
No,
Ask the boss. Ask the boss.
You want in?
I might
You
want
want
in a
in?
little bit. I might want in a little bit.
Okay.
We'll do some.
And Verdun,
Thank you.
what are you up to?
Oh, well, I'm back at work and taking care of my son. That's pretty much what I'm up to.
I'm
What a
sure
hero.
they missed you at work. Now other projects are
did.
going to get back on schedule.
I'm very, very busy.
Awesome. All right. Well, friends and family, there's so much entertainment to tune into. Those of you that stream, thanks for all the hard work that you do, and we love hanging
Do
out
I
with
not
you.
get self promo time?
Did we not?
Hey.
I thought we started with Leon.
No, you just asked how I've been doing with sickness.
Leon, what's going on in your world? I'm sorry. I thought that was your cue to tell us what you're doing.
I didn't pick up on that at all. So maybe that's my bad. Apologies. Hi everybody. I also stream. I'm getting through a little bit of sickness. I'm hoping to pick it up this week. Hopefully a few streams in the next few days, intermittently as I can, as we have company at the moment, but definitely increasing as we get towards the later in the week. I don't want to drop this too early, but we have, speaking of what Derp was talking about, myself, Derp, Sleepy, and our friend Skunk have been kicking around the idea of a Core Keeper collab at some point, which I think would be a lot of fun. So stay tuned. Maybe that'll be kicking. I'm going to be doing a lot of Pokemon stuff coming up, including a collab that I haven't announced yet. And oops, I'm falling back into my bad habits of announcing things early. There's nothing determinate, no deadlines, no nothing. But me and him are going to stream a Pokemon Soul Link Nuzlocke together, where our Pokemon are tied together, and if one of ours dies, then the other person's dies as well, and it's a whole fun challenge.
Oh, that's.
And then I have it's going to be terrible. And I have a Christmas event and a New Year's event coming up soon that I'll be announcing. So stay tuned. I'm staying busy over here, as busy
Merry
as I can
Chrysler.
while sick.
Merry Christmas.
Happy crisis.
Happy Christmas.
Awesome.
Chrysler.
Okay. Well, on that note, we are going to wrap. We're going to go follow and raid our new friends, Dice Baby. Go give them some love as they just started.
It's a great name.
And we were there not so long ago, so it's cool to see other people playing D&D and streaming it. So we care about you. Take care of each other. Thank you for hanging out with us. Good night, Octo.
Love you
Good night,
guys.
everyone.
Bye, guys.
Love you.
Bye.
Ka-chow.
Thanks for coming.